tahimik nating mundo, di natin inakalang magkaganito.
Bigla na lang nagkagulo, ang bulkan ay mag-alboroto. Ang tadhana tila nananadya, bigla ang pagdating nitong pandemya.
Maraming bagay ang nagbago,
Matutuloy pa kaya ang Pasko? Huwag kang mangamba, lahat ay kakayanin basta't nagkakaisa. Tibayan ang loob at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin di na magtatagal, tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko, padayon. Sa pagsubok, tayo'y di bibigay. Sa umagang kay ganda, tayo'y maghihintay.
tamaan man tayo ng bagyo, kapit-bisig lang kaya natin to.
Kaya pangako ko sa'yo, lahat ay kakayanin basta't magtulong tayo. Tibayan ang loob at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin di na magtatagal, tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko. Tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko.
Alright, welcome back, dear teachers, to the afternoon session of day 5 of our virtual INSET 2021. Again, this is Teacher Pat.
And this is brought to you by the ICTS EdTech Unit in collaboration with the Offices of the Undersecretaries for Administration, Curriculum and Instruction, and Field Operations. This is Teacher Janjan.
Ayun, kamusta ang lunch mo, Teacher
Ang sarap ng
Janjan?
lunch natin dahil nga ang daming nagre-response sa calling
Ay,
natin.
hindi ko na nga alam kung ano talaga yung kakainin ko.
Oo,
Sobrang yung tiyan ko
grabe.
ay punong-puno na sa dami ng pagkain na naririto ngayon. Ano?
Yes.
Parang halo-halo. Yung mga kinain natin at nakakabusog naman talaga ang ating mga pagkain ngayong araw na ito. Maraming salamat po. Siyempre pa, kahit ano, naaalala nyo kami dito.
Yes,
Ayun.
maraming salamat.
Okay, and sana po sa isang oras na yun ay nakapagpahinga din po kayo at kahit papaano ay nakapagbigay po ng konting lakas.
Yes.
Kasi medyo siksik-liglig at umaapaw pa rin po ang ating afternoon session for today. So Sir Janjan.
Yes, alam mo, ang dami talaga nating aabangan ngayong hapon. Meron pa tayong tatlong mabibigat at napakakapakinabang na mga topics later on. Kaya sa mga teachers na kasama po natin ngayon, ay kung pwede kayong mag-take down notes. Diba? May mga additional information.
Take down notes pa, sobrang maka 90s talaga yung take down
diba?
notes.
May take down notes gamit ang mga phones. Diba? Tapos
Umugot ka talaga.
Take down notes gamit ang mga
babawi
phones.
ako sa'yo later. Sige. So dahil dyan, kanina ay medyo nabitin tayo, flooded tayo ng mga pagbati at mga shoutouts. Pagbibigyan ulit namin kayo dahil mahal na mahal po namin kayong lahat. And we would like to motivate you more to stay with us until the end of today's session po. So simulan natin ang ating mga shoutouts.
Eto, pagbati pala kina Raisa, Raina at Raizel from Tito Emong, yung napaka-pogi. Yun, seryoso.
Kailangan ikaw talagang nagbasa ng hindi kakayanin ng puso ko. Sige po.
Well, shoutout din po sa mga madam and sir ng Bangkal Elementary School, Bulalacod District from SDO Oriental, Mindoro. Sila Ma'am Liza Miguel, Jessie Santillan, Winona Tendan, Marvel Santillan, Florini Tamboong, Lorin Lubo, Gina Bernabe, Pinky Mangaw, Annalyn Dontok, Cynthia Cabayaw, Merly Paloma, Joan Estolioso, Corazon Santillan, Sir Benny Samar, and our very own head teacher 3, Louis De La Cruz. Greetings po yan galing kay Ma'am Roselyn Santa Romana.
Sir Raymond daw po, nakikipa-shoutout kay Sir Raymond. Alright.
Okay.
Pa-shoutout naman daw po sa mga teachers ng Polillo District Division of Quezon and Santo Niño Elementary School family din. Pa-shoutout din daw po SDO Santiago City from Sir Ricardo Cabugao. Christina Salazar would like to shout out Francisco Baragtas Elementary School, SDO Manila, with their principal, Mrs. Ruth Ramirez. Together also, pa-shout out din daw po Mrs. Soledad Iros, head teacher 3 of San Ignacio Ibaba Elementary School, and all teachers from the school, SDO Quezon Province. Ayan. Babatiin din po ulit natin. Ayan, baka mapagalitan po ako kapag hindi ko ito ginawa. Yan, mula po sa boss ng DepEd. Hindi naman boss. Ang tawag kasi natin sa kanya boss. Oo, kasi para siyang baby boss. Ganun po talaga. Kung aware kayo sa pelikulang yun, ganun na ganun ang kanyang itsura. Saluhin mo naman ako. Hindi naman na ako ng masama. O yan, pagbati para sa tropang 4-5. Ayan, Glyceril Manansala, Marcel Doculan, Freshel Abad, Rizalyn Rodrigo, Mikey Soriano, Rexy Maris Kakatian, Zereline Naval, John Ismael Narvas, Amado T. Reyes Elementary School, SDO Mandaluyong, Ma'am Vivia Carion, Teacher in Charge, San Agustin, Grade 1 Department, Dr. Randy G. Tagahan, Principal, Mitch Yape, Ruth Talon, Celia Arellano, Rean Bondalian, Joanna Marie Domingo, Nieves Panganiban, Concepcion Macatol, Juliet Sinchoco, Almeda Rivera, Eileen Simpson, Myra Ria Gali, Juliana Patricia Tenasas, Michelle Barcina, Susan Fucal, Gemma Joseph Elizabeth Magallanes. Yan pong lahat ng yan ay nanggaling po kay Baby Boss Baby pala, Salvador Manansala.
Naku, shoutout din po sa mga teachers ng Northville 15 Integrated School headed by Sir Ariel Perez. At sa lahat ng mga teachers ng SDO Angeles City headed by SDS Dr. Maria Irene Tamayo and ASDS Dr. Fernandina Ochenko. Yan po ay galing kay Ma'am Gremaline Cruz. Pa-shoutout din sa Bohol Division SDS Dr. Bianito Degatan, ASDS Dr. Danny Godelusa, Dr. Faustino Torario, San Jose National High School, Talibon Principal, Dr. Marcela R. Bautista, Faculty and Staff. Yan po naman ay galing kay Sir Glenn Burano.
Ayan, eto bago natin ikat, special na pagbati po siya. So, nag-shoutout din po siya para sa atin. Sabi niya, banggitin lang daw yung name niya. Ayan, at sabihin daw na naghahanap siya ng makakapili. Magandang hapon sa iyo, Sir Marlon ko.
Naghahanap na makakapiling? Grabe naman. Naghahanap na makakapiling na. Sige. Sige. Nako, mag-reminder ka sa mga viewers natin. Oo, i-remind ko na sila.
Hindi ako nakamove on.
O sige, ako na
Ako na, reminder po sa mga teachers natin, okay? Always and always, honesty is the best policy.
Yes.
Dapat lagi kayong tapat dahil hindi po lahat ng pwede ay magiging dapat.
Uy.
Sabayan na rin natin ito ng panonood sa Facebook page ng DepEd EdTech Unit at sa official YouTube channel ng DepEd TV at Educational Technology Unit.
Yes, alam mo, meron mga tayong additional announcement. May mga teachers, mga attendees tayo nagtatanong tungkol sa kanilang mga certificates.
Alright.
Kung ano daw ba ang mararating ng certificates na ito? Actually, sa pansamantala ngayon, no, sa estado natin ngayon, tayo po ay hindi pa accredited. We are not accredited pa CPD providers. But meron tayong memorandum na ito pong ating VINSET, no, ay meron pang 10 CPD units. So magagamit natin ito, 10 CPD units. For as long as mga teachers, kung kayo po ay mag-renew ng license, dadalhin po ninyo ang memo natin tungkol sa VINSET na ito.
And other than that, of course, hindi man, parang ang certificate, it's always parang proof talaga na umattend ka, no? Pero masigit kasi talaga yung learning na natututuhan natin.
Correct.
So kalma lang po at makukuha natin ang ating mga certificates. At ang mga certificates na yan would of course help us
Correct.
in the near future.
Yes.
Yun.
May ano yan, may 10 CPD units yan. Pero, kailangan dala niyo po ang copy ng memo ng VINSET natin.
Okay.
Talaga makakatulong po.
And for now, we have already 54,000 views. Tama po ba ako? Yan po ba ang updated numbers natin for today?
Yes.
Yan ay combined viewership sa ating Facebook page at YouTube channel.
Yes. At eto na, Miss Pam, may mga concern din na dumarating sa atin. Meron kasi tayong mga nanonood na hindi naman hindi sila DepEd teachers.
Aha, yes.
Pwede sila mga private school teachers or mga estudyante, no? So, paano daw po ang gagawin nila? So, because they are very interested sa ating VINSET. Pwede rin po kayong mag-undergo dito. You can visit training.deped.gov.ph. Para po yan sa mga kasama natin nanonood na kayo po ay mga nag-aaral o mga professors or teachers ng state universities and colleges, o kaya kayo mga teachers and students ng private institutions, welcome po kayo dito. Basta i-visit nyo lang po ang training.deped.gov.ph.
Again, that would be training.deped.gov.ph.
And Ms. Pam,
Yes.
pwede rin silang makakuha ng certificate.
Mhm.
That's the good news. Inclusive po talaga ito. This is not just for DepEd people only. Kasama rin po kayo sa mga educators natin from private schools, from colleges and universities. Pwede po kayo mag-visit training.deped.gov.ph. Kasama din dito ay yung mga kasama natin sa DepEd na wala pang existing DepEd emails.
Ayan. So, as we all have heard, no? Marami tayong mapapala at maraming tulong may bibigay sa atin nito.
Yes.
Okay. So, as of this moment, keep your shoutouts coming in and as much as possible. A little later on, we're going to be trying to feed them. Para babato namin ito lahat on air. So, kung meron pa kayong mga announcement po, no? Ayan. So,
Ay, ito pala, Miss Pam, no? Idagdag lang natin. Halimbawa, kung kayo naman po, tayo mga teachers, na meron na po tayong DepEd email accounts, tayo po ay mag-visit na sa lms.deped.gov.ph. Yun, ha? So, tandaan niyo po yan. Pag yung mga bagong hire sa DepEd na wala pa kayong email, pwede po kayong mag-access sa training.deped.gov.ph. Or, kung meron naman kayong existing na email o DepEd email, pwede po kayong mag-access sa lms.deped.gov.ph.
alright. And of course, we would like to congratulate.
Yes!
Ayan. Sobrang happy. Ganun daw yun.
Sobrang happy natin.
Because we're number 12 most download app in education.
Wow.
Ang DepEd mobile app.
Yes.
Ayan.
Congratulations,
Okay.
DepEd! Uy, grabe yun, ha? Ang laking breakthrough nito. Number 12, most downloaded application in education, ang DepEd mobile apps.
Ayan. So, nakakataba ng puso, nakaka-offer ng dear teachers, nagagamit po talaga. Okay? So gamitin natin at gamitin ito. Bago natin ipakilala ang ating next speaker, pampagising lang po. We're gonna be giving you 10 seconds again.
Eto na.
Show me that you're not sleepy by not telling us you are not sleepy.
Eto na.
Okay. Mahirap ang hapon dahil ang hapon ay hora de peligro.
Hora de peligro.
Kaya ngayon, isip tayo ng pang-selfie natin. Tell me you're not sleepy by not telling us you are not sleepy. So may 10 seconds kayo. Kukuha kami ng props ni Sir Jan Jan.
Ano ba mga props
siguro,
natin?
ano?
Ano ka? Hindi mo
Malaki.
Kape?
Ayan.
O sige, ito sa'yo, ako
sige.
naman milk tea.
Okay. So you have 10 seconds para maganap ng inyong props.
Ano yung
Ayan.
nilang ano? Tell me you're not sleepy.
By not
By not
telling
telling
us
you.
that you are sleepy. Okay.
Okay.
So, tignan natin. Okay, you have 10 seconds to get your props.
Yes.
Okay, meron. Tumutulong-tulong
Oo,
pa yun.
matulog. Malamig na malamig.
Alright, and you have 5 seconds now to screenshot. And ready? 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Okay.
Alright, okay, so you have your selfies already. Sir Jaja.
Ito, sige. Alam mo, Miss Pang, ito sabi din sa atin, ang DepEd mobile app is a tracker app to determine the number of vaccinated and not vaccinated DepEd teachers and staff. Nagagamit din natin yung application na yan. To monitor ano ba ang health status or vaccination status ng ating mga teachers within DepEd.
Yes, so it's very important din po na ma-report natin ang ating mga status kasi in the near future when limited face-to-face o kaya talagang full face-to-face na po ulit tayo, napakahalaga na napoprotektahan natin ang ating sarili at ang ating mga estudyante. Okay?
Yes.
So I believe okay na tayo for our next round of speakers.
Yes.
Sabi nga natin, siksik, liglig, at umaapaw.
Talagang
Ayan.
umaapaw.
Ang pagmamahal mo sa
sa
ating lahat.
Sa ating lahat,
no?
sa mga teachers natin, mga estudyante natin, talagang mahal na mahal natin yung mga
Yan, kaya nga, okay. Speaking of our next topic, so Sir Jan, I have just one question.
Sige,
for you,
sige.
Okay. Nabully ka na ba?
Bully! Siguro, yes. Nung elementary ako.
Talaga? Yung ganyang formahan, nabubully?
Hindi ko rin masisisi ang mga tao na kahit ganito, nabully.
Wow,
Pero nabully.
talagang in-admit ka.
Siyempre, ang hirap
Ito ngayon, nabubully ako.
Kaya ginagawa mo.
So, ako nga sa team natin, isa ako sa mga nakilang ng bubully. Okay?
Yes, I was bullied.
So how did you handle it?
Mahirap eh. Kasi kapag nabully tayo, the tendency ang gagawin nating action is just be silent. Parang takot ka di ba? Takot ka doon sa nambubully sa'yo dahil sa tingin mo, he is powerful than you, marami siyang pwedeng gawin sa'yo, so natahimik ka na lang.
Tatahimik
And malaking effect yun sa personality natin dahil nakakababa siya ng self-confidence.
Yes, indeed. Alam mo, malaking problema talaga to sa mga classroom setups din natin. Usually, advisors and subject teachers, pag na-encounter din natin yung mga ganitong pagkakataon, di ba? Hindi lang yung nabully, pati yung nabubully dapat natin pinoproseso. So,
Yes.
it's really a long and tedious, sabihin natin, process. Naging class advisor din ako and I myself really had a hard time. Kasi talagang hindi lang ito on the spot natin ginagawa.
Yes.
Okay, so it has been an issue nang hindi pa ito digital. Ngayon, cyberbullying
Yes.
is really very rampant. Ayan, kung kayo nga po ay victim na ng cyberbullying, could you please comment down on our comment section, write it down on our comment section, paano ka na-bully? And how did you handle it? Okay? So patingin nga po ako ng inyong mga comments, share it with us para naman po somehow, maybe we can document it, may papasa natin at maybe makatulong tayo in solving sa palaki, sa lumalaking problema ng cyberbullying, especially now, Sir Janjan, na ang ating means of education is
Online.
Online,
Yung mga
yes.
estudyante natin, always online sa kanilang mga social media accounts.
So siguro, itong topic na to for our dear teachers would greatly help you.
Yes. And for our second topic for today, our speaker, ito napaka-meritorious na speaker natin for this afternoon. At the age of 19, she clinched her bachelor's degree in psychology, class valedictorian, magna cum laude. Grabe, no? at the Lyceum of the Philippines University, Batangas, where she also finished her master's degree in psychology a year after as the most outstanding graduate. She also received her degree, Doctor of Philosophy in Psychology with specialization in clinical psychology, grabe, from the Royal and Pontifical University of Santo Tomas
Baka
for
UST
3
yan.
years. Yes, usted,
Okay.
usted, di ba? She held the position of president in their UST Graduate School Psychology Society, driven to have what she can call her own and to be able to have avenues where she could innovate. She founded her own clinic named, mayroon din siyang sariling clinic.
Mabisita nga ito.
Wow, diba? Ang clinic niya po, she named it as San Juan Psychological Clinic that provides psychological services to clients. And in 2013, grabe, 21 years old, created her own review center kung training provider. Grabe yung Majezi training events and educational services, wanting to keep a foot in the academy. She's also a professor in the undergraduate and graduate levels of the St. Scholastica's College Manila and Tacloban campuses. She is the in Psychology Department Dean for Bulacan Higher Educational Institution. And as an adjunct professor for Chinese doctorate student for Chinese University, she also sits as research advisor and panel in various institutions in the country.
Kung di pa naman sapat yan, hayaan mong dagdagan ko ang kanyang credentials para mas elib, ika nga, sabihin nga ng mga kabataan. On the side, Dr. San Juan is the Vice President of the European Startup NOC Institute and co-manages a training center that trains white and blue-collar workers in China. She also serves as an international consultant to foreign companies for partnership with local offices and universities. She currently joined the ORS group in Australia as Senior Behavior Support Practitioner. Prior to this, Sir Janjan, she was Internationalization Director, Student Services Director, and Instructor of LPU Laguna. Among get ready, ito na. Okay, her recognitions are UNESCO Outstanding Young Professional Award, Taiwan Ambassador of Goodwill title, the Outstanding Students of the Philippines Award,
and meron pa.
Japan Exchange Youth, Most Outstanding Psychology Student by the Cavite Center for Mental Health, and she is a published research author and has had research presentations in the United States of America, Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, to name a few yan, and counting. Dr. San Juan tries to be a valuable member of the society by being a member, officer of in conducting projects for the Dakila Philippine Collective for Modern Heroism. Okay, the outstanding students of the Philippines alumni community, the International Positive Psychology Association, among other worthwhile organizations to discuss. Okay, organizations. Kaya, mga ka-VINSET, to discuss, know your rights about cyberbullying, clinical psychologist, academic, entrepreneur and innovator, also a daughter, a wife, a mother, and a volunteer. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Feliz Marian San Juan.
Good afternoon, everyone, and many thanks to our dear hosts, our energetic hosts, for that warm and really generous introduction. I'd like to thank the Department of Education for the invitation, as well as Mr. Adrian or Abram Abanil, as well as, of course, Ms. Divina David for inviting me, reaching out to me so that I could form part of the last day of the INSET. I'd like to congratulate the department as well for yet again another successful run of the INSET, this time with the V. I'd like to think that more than the V being virtual, it stands and it's symbolical of being victorious, right? Being victorious because at the end of the VINSET, we will all be better equipped personally and professionally, and we will be victorious over this virus, no? Like our teachers, your families, and our loved ones would be safe. And sana po tuloy-tuloy na as we could recover from this pandemic. So allow me to share my screen so that you can see the PowerPoint presentation that I have prepared for all of you. Okay. So I am in front of you to discuss about the psychological impacts of cyberbullying and how to address them. So of course, we're gonna come from the vantage point of psychology, but nevertheless, we would do our very best so that it could be tweaked according to your needs as teachers and how you'd be able to apply them as you go along and teach your students. I'm sure some of you here are not just teachers, some are counselors already. So kung papaano po natin pagtutulong-tulungan ang cyberbullying and how to address them in case some of our students are manifesting it, then yeah, this presentation is for you. So you might be wondering, Feliz, you're talking as if, you know, by watching your presentation, this would signal the end of bullying. Is that so? Well, the answer is probably yes and probably no. Okay, because at the end of the day, the answer lies in what you will do after. Of course, I think you're so aware of this. No, our students look up to us and take our words as if they are the words of God. No, I'm sorry to use that syllogism, but that's how it really is. The influence we have over our students is just tremendous. It's notable. So whatever we do, whatever we model in front of them, that is exactly what they're gonna do. So if you're asking me if this could signal the end of bullying, yeah, this could be helpful if everything will start with us. Our social modeling, our psychoeducation for our students, that would be, of course, very helpful. So what are the learning outcomes? Since I'd be dealing with teachers mostly, I am pressed to come up with learning outcomes right here. So we would be discussing about bullying, in particular, cyberbullying, the psychological impacts of bullying, and how we could help manage those who are affected. Because it's not important that we should just be able to recognize them, but more so you should be able to respond and report in case our students are affected. Because, you know, if you would really think of it, a life is at stake, a psychological well-being is at stake, a future is at stake. Okay, so allow me to begin by sharing first how we are being impacted psychologically by the pandemic. Okay, and from there, it would lead to cyberbullying and how we could address those impacts. So I'm sure that these logos in front of you are pretty much familiar because you are using one, if not two, if not all three of them. And if you're handling some foreign students, there's a high chance that you're also using Tencent, Voov, among other apps out there. Okay, so we have your Zoom, we have Google Meet, and we have Microsoft Teams. So because of the pandemic, we have been highly affected in a way that temporarily, I'd like to think, gone are the days when we have to report in school, right? Like we have to raise before 7 so that we could attend the flag ceremonies and then attend the subjects, have the recess in the canteen, and then go home by 4 or probably 5. Because now you can just turn on your laptops and from there start your teaching. Okay. In fact, there are researches. There are legitimate headlines that say that the COVID-19 has changed education forever. Everybody has gone online, especially in terms of education. That in fact, a lot of countries, some areas are thinking of going fully online, no, even after the pandemic. So this is just another statistics of how we are affected by the pandemic in terms of global education. It has been accounted for that 1.38 billion of students have been impacted, no, by national school closures worldwide. So it's not just education that was affected, it's also our work. Gone are the days, I hope temporarily once again, when we would have to rent high-rise buildings like in Ortigas in Makati so that we could place our workspaces there. And we would have to log in and out using the biometrics. Now there are web bundies. You just have to go to a specific website, that's provided for you by your workplaces, by your employers, and you have to log in there. And then however you use the 8 hours assigned for you, it's up to you. For as long as at the end of the day, you're able to submit the output. So there's this shift from attendance-based to outputs-based. So one, education is affected. Number two, work is affected. It has been translated online. So even our dining experience, okay, it has been affected as well. So before, the only distance traveled by your food would be from your kitchen to your dining table. But now, your food would have to travel even 4 kilometers or 6 kilometers first, right? To be delivered at your doorstep by our very able and masisipag na delivery men. Okay, so even our dining experience, it has gone online. Even our shopping experience has been affected, right? I mean, there's been research that shows that even prior to the pandemic, Filipinos have been patronizing online shopping. But even more so when the pandemic has already happened. That's why, a lot of Filipinos would wait for the 88, 99, 10, Shopee, Lazada, okay, whatever discount sales that they would have. Okay, we're so familiar with it that this next picture I'm presenting in front of you doesn't need any explanation anymore. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about with the live selling right here. So this has gone online just the same. Even this one has gone online. So gone are the days when our titos and even tatays would go to the arena just to bet and fight and entertain themselves. No, now at the click of a finger at your own disposal at your individual homes, you can have this already. So now with all those going online, okay, education, work, dining, shopping, everything else, it's also online where the criminals would lurk, where the evil spirited individuals would lurk, and where some of the mean people we call cyberbullies would also lurk. Case in point would be this one. This is an actual screenshot of my email. Okay, I received this. I don't know if you would believe me or not, but I receive messages like this almost on a daily basis. So if you would look at it, it's easy to see that it might have come really from Metro Bank. But if you would probe, okay, you would get to see that this is just a scam. This is a way for them to fish details from me. Me who really holds, a Metro Bank account. So if ever I would click on some of the links here, it would be easy for them to perhaps get some of the details that I saved in my phone. So bottom line, they are there online as well. Another example, okay? So aside from the phishing, there are also instances whereby mean-spirited individuals would grab pictures of products that are actually for sale and sell them as if it's theirs. Okay. However, if you order after some time, instead of this glass Christmas tree at the left and at the center, it's this confused looking elf that has nothing to do with you or the seller that would be delivered at the same price or even higher than the original. So they're there. They're lurking online. Also, the hackers have gone online, right? Probably you have had an experience prior. Probably you know somebody who has had an experience of being hacked. You shouldn't be surprised because even famous people like Barack Obama and Bill Gates are getting hacked as well. And usually it's for the sake of money, just the same. Just like this one, right in front of you. You're trying to collect money under the guise of getting more, for the ones who would fall victim. So we shouldn't be surprised. They're everywhere. Okay. Now, when we say lurking in the internet and being mean-spirited, it's not just always directed at getting money, collecting money. Sometimes it's done in the form of cyberbullying that is even more damaging, right? So case in point is this teen vlogger right here. She is an actual influencer, and she shared at some point that there was a woman before who commented on her post on a picture that she posted of herself wearing a bikini. And this woman said that she deserves to be gang raped because of posting that kind of picture. The commenter even tagged her own mother and father in the comment to make sure that the parents would see it too. So she said here that she wishes that she had a screenshot, but she was so psychologically troubled by the experience. She was trembling that she forgot to screenshot it. She immediately blocked the person, and it was Instagram who deleted the comment and did the rest of the work. So this doesn't entail money, this doesn't entail scamming, but this is even more damaging because this is directed at your very dignity. And that, my friends, is an example of cyberbullying. Another example, bullying is not always just targeted towards an individual. Sometimes it is targeted towards a country or a nation. So a case in point is this actual case of Justin Sacco, who in the year 2013 tweeted this message or this statement. So during that time, Justine Sacco was about to board a plane going to Africa. And without thinking, or probably this is just really part of her values, she tweeted saying, "Going to Africa, hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding, I'm white." So there are so many ways why this tweet has gone wrong. Okay, so first is going to Africa, hope I don't get AIDS. So this person has equated Africa to AIDS, meaning to her, she is wrongly believing that only people from Africa could get AIDS. Now, in an attempt to maybe sound funny, she said, "Just kidding, I'm white." So it made it even worse because now she is saying that only the Black people can get AIDS. So what happens was, after she tweeted this, she boarded the plane and she didn't know that she has become a worldwide topic already. So she was in that plane. So for several hours, she was unaware of what is waiting for her. So she finally landed and then she realized that it has blown out of, proportion. And she tried to delete the tweet. She tried to delete her account, but she has already been immortalized because people have already screenshotted it. They have shared it to friends from one continent to another. So what was the repercussion? She lost her job, and it took her several years before she was taken again seriously in the employment world. Now she is hired, but we will forever Justin Sacco for this tweet that she made against Africa. So this is again another form of cyberbullying, only that this is towards a nation or a country as a whole. Now, we shouldn't be surprised, I think, no? Psychologically speaking, I need to ready you, no? I need to prepare you. It can happen to the regular individuals, no? There could be regular individuals who are bullies, and there could be regular individuals who are bullied themselves. Why? Because there are people like Donald Trump right here, who was already the president of what we call the most powerful nation in the world, and he could subscribe to bullying just the same. So imagine. So this is the former president of the United States of America, and he was tweeting something like, "Biden is weak, both mentally and physically." So this was during the time when he found out that Biden might have some plans, okay, of running against him. And, fast forward to 2021, we all know what happened. Biden is sitting and Donald Trump is nowhere to be found. But, bottom line is we don't have any right to say or judge another person that they're weak, that they're ugly, whether physically, in terms of appearance, whether in terms of performance, whether in terms of talents, because we're fighting different battles. We're fighting different fights. We're coming from different backgrounds. So we're all just trying our best here. Okay, so from the States, I'd like to bring you over to the Philippines. An unfortunate truth is that if you would go to Instagram and visit some of the profiles, some of the accounts of the celebrities and politicians, no, I bet it's my life, I bet it my arm. Now you would find at least one bashing or one bullying episode, one comment. You just have to look at the comments, and somewhere there you would really get to see, okay, a comment that is directed at hurting or injuring another person. So case in point was this post by Jessie Mendiola a few years back. I really had to look for this, no? So she posted, it was supposed to be a happy moment. They attended the ABS-CBN ball. So they were thanking their designers. They were so happy because they attended together, such a beautiful couple. I'm not a fan, but you appreciate what you can appreciate. But somewhere in the comment, you would really get to see comments like this one made by Baby, an anonymous profile. Okay, Baby7797. Bakit hindi nakagown si Bayot? Ahahaha. Seemingly pertaining to Luis Manzano. Because maybe to Baby, Luis is gay, But even so, no, bading or bakla is not supposed to be a source of ridicule, right? But supposed to be a happy moment, still there are people like baby 7797 who would find the time to burst other people's bubbles. Okay, another one. I think sometime during this year, this celebrity couple got engaged, and while they don't have many fans, a lot of people know them, and their engagement happened at the time of the pandemic. So during the pandemic, we all know a lot of people have died, a lot of people have perished, a lot of people are sick, some even lost their jobs. A lot of bad things are happening right now. So an engagement party, an engagement should have been welcomed, right? It's something beautiful. It's a sign of hope. Why? Why do I say so? Because this is a couple who thinks amidst the pandemic that they could still start a family, right? So there's just so much hope in that. But there are people like this four who would still find something negative about what's happening. So like this tiny mighty Pinay, all right, would say not gonna last because deep inside you don't really know what you want in life. Maghihiwalay din kayo, kuya. Change oil. What comes easy won't last, as if they can predict what's going to happen in the future. And I'm sure they can't even predict what's going to happen in their own lives, no? Another one, nako, mabilis ang relasyon, mabilis din yang maghihiwalay. So we're trying to burst other people's bubbles, okay? We're not appreciating the beauty that is supposed to be shown by such scenario, an engagement party, okay? So from the Philippines, let me travel you to Korea. So there are a lot of things that are common amongst these pictures, aside from these people being so pretty and so handsome, okay? So flawless and all that, okay? They were all K-pop superstars, emphasis on were, meaning past tense. They were all K-pop superstars and they are all now gone. They have already passed away. And the sad thing is most of them had to take their own lives. Why? Because of the pressure of show business, and it was exacerbated by the cyberbullying they have been receiving. Because imagine, it is widely known that in Korea, the celebrities would be, undergoing surgical procedures just to improve how they look. Okay, so what happens is even after they have changed their looks from head to toe, okay, and then they post the output, the outcome later on, they would still be receiving bashing. So imagine the psychological impact of that. You have to undergo the pain, the psychological turmoil that comes with changing what you have grown accustomed to, changing what you really have. And then at the end of the day, you're still going to end up not being accepted. So these people, they have taken their own lives. So sayang, right? This one in particular, I think your students or your children might be able to recognize her. This was quite recent in 2019 or 2020. This is Guhara. And in particular, she died from an apparent suicide after being cyberbullied by malicious commenters online. So she disregarded her fame. She disregarded her yaman, right? She disregarded her beauty. She just wanted to go when she received all those malicious comments. So imagine the impact that can be caused by cyberbullying. So what is cyberbullying? Ang haba ng introduction ni Felice, right? But I just wanted to show you those things so that it could solidify, no? So that we have grounding, so that you understand that it really is happening. It's not just a term. Okay, so cyberbullying is bullying that takes place over digital devices like cell phones, computers, and tablets. Cyberbullying can occur through SMS and text, no? Hindi lang po siya sa Facebook, hindi lang po siya sa Instagram. It could even be in the form of text messages or text messaging. It can happen online, in social media, forums, even in gaming. Kaya po tayong mga parents, we have to be careful. Some of our kids might be playing, online games, especially those with features whereby the players could chat with each other or, like voice over, they could talk with each other. Sometimes that's even the source of bullying. That's the time that they would be calling each other weakling, or BOBO, TANGA, we lost because of you, so on and so forth. So this is where cyberbullying happens. But before that, what is bullying? Before it goes digital, before it goes online, it is bullying first, right? So bullying is a form of aggressive behavior in which someone intentionally and repeatedly causes another person injury or discomfort. So the key word po here is intentionally hurting. No, there is an intention to really hurt or injure another person. Now, I always get asked whenever I deliver a talk on cyberbullying, how does it differ from teasing? Because there are some relationships out there, we have to admit, that it's really part of their nature. It's part of their relationship to tease each other. Okay, I have had classmates back in my PhD program. They call each other, it's both guys po, but they call each other bading. And it's not bullying for them. It's teasing. It's part of their relationship. So to differentiate between the two, psychologically speaking, when we say teasing, this is a form of communication. It could even lead to the formation of a relationship. So those should be healthy banters. Okay, nobody should be getting hurt because of it. It's mutually understood that it's for the sake of joking. However, when teasing is done negatively or when it's done like regularly, to the point na one of them is not in agreement anymore, then it could lead even to bullying. Now, here's the thing. Even if you share a relationship with somebody wherein the exchange of banter is something regular, okay, when you do it online, it could be misinterpreted. No, like you comment, "Oy, bading," something like that, and other people could see it, right? So it could be taken out of context. So the advice na lang that we give professionally is if it's online, do away na lang from doing that, even if it's your relationship, even if it's part of your relationship. You can do it probably like personally or live, no? When you call each other, if it's really part of your relationship. So that's the difference between teasing and bullying. Bullying is really intentional, and this is done to hurt or injure another. So now I know that you could comment. I could see some of the comments right here, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Okay, so let's have an unofficial poll. Okay, so for those of you who have been bullied online, you can please type in yes, just so I get to see. Sabi nga ni Ma'am Pam kanina, no, it could be part of the documentation even. So how many of you have been bullied online? I'll be waiting for your answers. Okay, type in yes. You don't need to go into the details. It's fine. Okay. Now, how many of you may have, whether knowingly or unknowingly, bullied others? Hindi nyo naman po sinasadya, but somehow you think that's actually targeted towards another pala and it may have hurt that person. You can comment yes. Okay. And then who here have witnessed a cyberbullying case? Who here has seen whether somebody personal, no, somebody they personally know, or maybe somebody who is a celebrity or a politician and you visited the page and you have seen some bashing, some ill comments against the person? You can please type in yes as well. Okay. Okay, so I had to ask those things. I had to have that unofficial poll so that you could determine amongst the three types of individuals that are part of cyberbullying or bullying. Okay, it's a misconception that only the bully and the bullied are involved in a cyberbullying or bullying scenario. We always forget about the bystander. Okay, so the bully is the one who instigates. Okay, who instigates the act. Siya yung nambubuli, siya yung nananakit, siya yung may intention to hurt another. The bullied is the one who is at the receiving end. Okay, and then we have the bystander who is watching. The bystander who is witness to the cyberbullying or bullying that is happening. Okay, in psychology, there is this phenomenon that we call bystander effect. Okay, we call it the bystander effect. It means that you're looking at it, you're watching it, para po bang aksidente. May na-aksidente tapos nagtipon-tipon yung mga bystanders, nakikiosyoso. Okay? But it becomes bystander effect when we think somebody else is gonna help the person who figured in the accident. So we're not moving, we're just standing there. Feeling natin may iba namang tutulong dun sa duguan, feeling natin may iba namang tatawag ng ambulance, so we just stand there and we watch until, something happens, until movement happens. Okay, so it's the same thing in bullying. Sometimes we think, somebody else would probably take action, so we just continue watching, we continue reading. Okay, but the challenge for us now, not only to us teachers, this is a challenge that we should pose to our students just the same, is to not become bystanders. Okay? Instead, we should challenge ourselves and challenge them to become upstanders. Okay? Because upstanders are the ones who speak up. Upstanders are the ones who could fight, no? They could fight for the bullied if ever they can't fight for themselves. Okay? Or if you as a person can speak, you can at least tell the bullied, no, that she or he can speak for him or herself. So the challenge is, do not be a bystander, be an upstander. So what are the causes of cyberbullying? It's very important that we know, okay? It's called several P's actually. There's pleasure, there's play, there's personality, peer pressure, okay? So I have simplified it for you. So number one is personality. It's a misconception po na palagi lang ang nangbubuli ay merong history of being bullied as well. Usually, ganun ang sinasabi. Ay, naging bully siya because he was bullied previously. Okay, that is not always the case. Sometimes there are people who just have it as a personality, no? It could even be a personality disorder when they don't respect other people's rights, when they don't follow the law. It could be antisocial personality disorder. No, they just enjoy it. They draw pleasure from bullying. They don't have to have had experiences of being bullied prior. Okay, the second cause would be peer pressure or trend. Just because they think they would become more accepted in the clique, in the barkada, if they bully another person as well, then they would just succumb as well. No, they would do so just the same. I know of a kid. No, he used to be very timid. He used to be very silent. But when he was introduced to online gaming and he saw how the other playmates, no, could be cursing, could be saying bad words, okay, after some time, the person would just imitate, no? The person would feel like, okay, it's something accepted. I would be more accepted if I do it. So let me curse, let me bully, let me bash some others as well. The next is learning from the environment, no? As teachers, we can just do as much. We can psychoeducate them, we can model, but if at the end of the day they go home to homes with parents or with guardians who are bullies themselves, who are fighting with the neighbors, who are saying all the negative things, then they're still bound to learn it from the environment they are in. They're more in their environment, they're more familiar there. So, 60-80% of it they would get from their homes. And then finally, another cause of cyberbullying would be outlet. They're looking for outlets. They're going through problems right now. They are unhappy with their lives probably. And they think that, in this unhappiness, I have to have somebody with me. Okay, it shouldn't just be me who is unhappy. It should be somebody else. It should be a lot other people. So what do? They bully others so that they would become unhappy too. So these are the causes, the primary causes of cyberbullying. So now, what are the effects? Okay, so this is where we need your help, teachers. Kasi kayo po ang kasama, even if it's online modality, okay, you would still touch base with your students. And for sure, you would see some behavioral manifestations. Sa pag-agap po na we capture it sa pagdali po ng pagmamanage ng psychological impact. So hanggat maaari po, hanggat maaga, we should do whatever we can to address it. So some manifestations would be depression and anxiety. The kid used to be very happy. The kid used to be so active in school. Even prior to the pandemic, you have been seeing the student. But now, online, medyo mababa yung morale, low self-esteem, can't even, turn on their cameras. Pag nag-turn on ng cameras, it's positioned, some place, parang medyo ayaw mo nung angle because they can't see, they can't show their faces. Sometimes they can't even be happy, no? Anhedonia. They can't draw pleasure from activities that are supposed to be pleasurable. Okay? So anhedonia is actually a symptom under depression. So anhedonia, nag-enjoy siya dati dancing. But now, even if you offer opportunities to dance, it can't make him or her happy anymore. So that's anhedonia, and it's one of the manifestations of being cyberbullied. Another would be social exclusion. He used to be a people person. He used to be mingling with others, but now he just prefers to be alone. I'll just sleep. I'll go to my room and I'll just sleep. I'll just play using my gadget by myself. That's it. That's social exclusion. No, school phobias. I have encountered this amongst my clients in Australia. No, school phobias. They were cyberbullied before, and they can't even get themselves to school anymore. Okay, and then of course it would manifest in their poor academic performance. Because if you're not happy, then you can't perform very well, right? And then, of course, in the extremes po, there are instances whereby they would engage in self-harming behaviors and hopefully not suicide. But it happens. So, agapan po natin hanggat maaari, nandito pa lang tayo sa first bullet, ma-recognize natin at ma-respondehan at ma-report yung mga bata who are manifesting before they get to the second bullet. I know as teachers, when we're given 50 students in the beginning of the year, in the beginning of the academic year, we would like to keep all 50 students at the end of the academic year. Ganyang magmahal ang mga teachers, right? So it would help if we would be able to determine such behavioral manifestations. Okay? Yan. So we have some hotlines for suicide in case a person is contemplating. There are mobile numbers, landline numbers that we could reach out to, just in case. So this one should also be clear to our students. All right. So now let me show you some practical examples. These are clear. These are illustrations. These are actual people, actual cases of mine who have encountered cyberbullying, and let me show you the impacts that had happened to them. Okay, so this first one has received not just cyberbullying, but also personal assaults, whilst studying in Australia. So there was one instance whereby he was even hospitalized in 2020. So what happened was, instead of finishing year 10, okay, in the same school, he had to go to TAFE. TAFE is like alternative school for them. So instead of finishing it in an actual mainstream regular school, okay, because of the cyberbullying that he has encountered, he had to spend the rest of his year 10 in alternative learning system. So it's a minus dun sa social skills sana na natututunan ng mga bata. So here is another case. This is an actual person. This person has experienced several cyberbullying incidents from classmates in the last few years. It has caused him to feel heightened anxiety and distress towards school. He experiences heightened reactivity to events relating to or during school, and would become increasingly anxious and aggressive in the mornings before school. So we were able to find out that he feels so much worse in the morning because that's the time that he would have to go to school. And he has associated his cyberbullying experience with attending school already. So there's already this school phobia for the student, for the client. So you know what he does? Because he's experiencing some post-traumatic stress over it, he fills his room with extensive clutter. Ito po, yung last sentences natin. He fills his room with extensive clutter, mga basura, unnecessary things, so that he could sleep on his bed. Because he believes that when he does that, maraming kalat, pag may sakaling papasok sa kanyang room at sasaktan siya, maririnig niya kasi tutunog yung mga gamit na nasa paligid niya. So this is already dysfunction. Meron na pong dysfunctionality dun sa pamumuhay ng bata, and it's caused by cyberbullying. Lastly, there is a victim of cyberbullying roughly 2 years ago. So when she was studying at this particular school, she saw somebody stealing from a classmate and she intervened. The guy she caught started sending her harassing messages using various accounts on social media. Gumagawa po sila ng anonymous accounts. Usually, mahilig silang magtago behind anonymous accounts. So since this event, she associates anything and anyone related to her school as dirty or has germs. She doesn't want to be using bags with the logo of the school. She doesn't want to see uniforms, employees, teachers, even past teachers from the school. Okay, it has even greatly impacted her relationship with the family, her friends, and her daily functioning. Pinapatapon niya yung mga uniform ng mga kapatid niya. She doesn't want to meet people who are associated with the school that she received cyberbullying in. Okay, so on and so forth, na nagkakaaway na silang magkakapatid at magkakapamilya. So if there is an effect on the bullied, there are also effects on the bully. Because with each successful attempt, no, with each successful bullying or cyberbullying, all the more that the person is conditioned to do it again and to do it towards a bigger number, no, even a higher person next time. Because the person was successful the first time, then the next time I'm gonna do it again. Because nobody called him out, nobody reprimanded him. Okay? It also has an effect on the bystander in a way that pag nasanay siya, palagi na lang niyang nakikita niya na, may nasasaktan kahit wala akong gawin. Okay? They can help themselves later on. They can move on from it. Okay? There is a phenomenon in psych that we call learned helplessness. I'm sure you're familiar. Some of you may be familiar with it. When we say learned helplessness, ito yung pababayaan mo na lang kasi wala naman akong magagawa. Hayaan na lang natin. Okay? There's also this what we call compassion fatigue, na expose ka na na-expose to one suffering, okay, na desensitize ka na, as we call it, sanay ka na, so next time you don't feel awa anymore. And without awa, without pity, we don't feel the need to do something. We don't feel the need to take action. So keep that in mind. It's not just the bully that is affected, it's also the bully and even the bystander. Okay, so what can we do as teachers? We can subscribe to the 3 R's. We have recognize, respond, and report. We can recognize some of the behavioral manifestations that I have discussed a while ago. If they're feeling lonely, if they can't even show their faces during online sessions, synchronous sessions, there's a change in their level of confidence, no? So you should be able to recognize that. And then you should be able to respond. You could reach out to the student even through messenger, like, hi, how are you? A regular check-in would help. Okay, now if you're dealing with minors, I suppose we're mostly dealing with minors, then we should be able to report, especially if there are indications of self-harming and suicide. No, it's a rule po sa aming mga psychologists, sa amin pong nasa mental health profession, kapag po we're dealing with a minor and the minor said that she has been thinking of suicide, she has been contemplating on it, and she has been abused, pero wag pong sasabihin sa guardians or sa parents, kahit po makiusap pa yan at magluhod, it is our duty to report. Okay? Because if something would happen, it's on us because we didn't tell somebody who is matured enough. So 3 R's po: recognize, respond, and report. What else can we do to address the problem? Psychoeducation. We tell them what is acceptable to do online, and we tell them what is not appropriate to do online. And we should serve as their models online. Hindi po pwede na we're teaching them something else, and yet we're posting, demeaning words, demeaning statements online. They look up to us. They see us as their parents, so we should provide the necessary modeling for them. Okay? And mind you, yung simpleng psychoeducation, it's been taken advantage of in the Philippines. Parang overlooked siya, yung power niya. Whereas in other countries, like Western countries, Australia, ang mahal po ng bayad for psychoeducation. Kasi ganun nila pinapahalagahan, ganun nila nakikita na it's very important to suppress and to diminish the instances of cyberbullying. So at this point, I would like to show you a video. I hope it's not gonna have any technical glitch. So this one is the story of Derek Redmond. I always like to show this for whenever I talk about cyberbullying because it's a good reminder for everyone, that we should become brothers to the people around us, para mabawasan yung bullying, yung lahat ng kasamaan na nangyayari, negativity, this video is actually a good reminder. So I hope that you'd be able to see this and hear the video about Derek Redmond.
am strong when I am on your shoulders. Raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be.
Okay, so that ends my presentation. I hope you learned a thing or two. Thank you very much po for the opportunity and ingat po tayong lahat.
And that's it. Naku, maraming salamat sa ating speaker this afternoon. At alam ko, marami sa atin, especially tayong mga teachers, are nakarelate dito
Yes.
sa ating topic about cyberbullying.
I know, lalo ka na. Kasi si Sir Janjan po is an ESP teacher
Yes,
po
oo.
dito sa DepEd TV. Yun di ba ang handle mo? Sir Phil?
Correct.
Alright. So isa siguro sa pinakahinahawakan din, major focus ng ESP po natin is talagang maituro yung 4 na core values ng DepEd, and that would be pagiging makatao, makadiyos, makakaligtasan, and nakalimutan ko bansa. Ayun. And sa part ng pagiging makatao natin, di ba? Holistically, dapat talaga matuto tayo na irespeto ang bawat isa. Di ba? May kanya-kanya tayo.
So, ano talaga, napaka-common talaga nito ngayon. No? Especially, hindi lang hindi lang ito para sa mga estudyante. Para sa ating lahat, lalong-lalo na tayo ay mga netizens.
Yes.
Lahat tayo ay gumagamit ng social media. Actually, sabi nga dito kanina ng ating speaker ay hindi lang ito sa internet applicable.
Yes.
Pwede rin yung mga
Doctors
tinetext.
and one,
Oo, yung mga tinetext sa inyo na hindi kayo komportable, so pasok po yan dito. And
Even dapat maging aware yung mga estudyante natin that even those yung mga jokes that they
Yes.
think are like just jokes, huwag sana natin pinalalampas sa mga ito. Kasi those jokes, di ba? Sabi nga minsan ang jokes, madalas pala, half meant. So,
Half-meant,
ang
yes.
mga jokes na nare-receive natin via internet, o via social media, and of course, sa mga text messages. Alam mo ba, sir, even the memes, we
Correct.
really have to be careful of it. Oo, yung mga nilalaman natin. No? But then again, of course, all we need to do is to be responsible of it. Okay. So, paano ba yan? Shoutout ulit tayo.
sige, mag-shoutout tayo
Shoutout tayo ng
bago-
ang kabog-kabog na shoutout. Anyway, again, we would like to thank po. Bumabaha po kami ngayon ng mga padala.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Oo.
Hindi na po namin alam kung saan namin pagkakasyahin ito.
Pero kaya-kaya po namin pagkasyahin yung mga
Tatapusin
yan.
namin.
Maniwala po kayo sa But hindi po namin sinasabi na dapat nung Monday ba to, no? Pero, oo. Hindi, ganun pa man po. Kidding aside, okay? Thank you so much. Your gesture is deeply appreciated. Alam niyo po ba na isa sa napakahalagang, pagpapakita ng pag-aalala, pag-aalala ng pagkain sa isang tao.
Kaya nag-aalala po kayo sa
Food
amin.
is a love language, and so is coffee. Yes, okay. So, pa-shoutout po sa mga teachers ng Taytay National High School, especially to Sir Ronaldo C. Rio, Principal 3, and Ma'am Christy R. Jastiada, Chairperson of the English Department from Ma'am Rachel Godoy.
Yes.
Pa-shoutout din po, kanina good morning. Okay, ganun karami yung good morning pa to. Good afternoon. Watching from Sun Valley National High School, SDO, Parañaque City, headed by their principal, Sir Pablito Vival. That's VINSET 2.0 Day 5.
Yes. At shoutout din kay Ma'am Lydia D. Villanca sa Lydia V. Villanca Elementary School Teaching Force, San Rafael West District, spearheaded by our District Supervisor, Dr. Daniel V. Ortega. At pa-shoutout din po sa SDO City of San Jose del Monte sa Pamparay National High School Team Webinatics from Ma'am Ami Sardena po ng Science Department.
Ayan.
Nag-hello sa'yo.
Nag-hello sa akin, hello. Pa-shoutout po sa mga teachers ng Taytay National High School, especially to, parang nasabi na natin to kanina, no? Pero sige, kay Ma'am Rachel Godoy po ulit.
Hello.
Ayan. Shout out sa Team Basta. Team Basta o Team Basta, no? Basta.
Basta team
Team
sila.
Basta ng Caloocan High School at STE Faculty Family kasama sina Ma'am Armida Cadalinya at Ma'am Marlene Camero.
Yan.
Pati na rin sa Team UCC. UCC stands for University of Caloocan City. Okay, philosophers ng University of Caloocan City, PhD, 2A students. Eugene Gepanaga, Maria Evite, Vebs Bernabe, Evie Pagyo, Winston Luna, Riziel Pumadyaw, Ann Potato, Len Junio and JC Lagpao, Edwin and Love Fernandez.
Yeah.
Mula po sa SDO Manila, pagbati po para sa lahat ng naggagandahan at nagagapuhang guro ng Felipe G. Calderon Elementary School. Keep the fire burning sa kalinilbihan para sa bata at para sa bayan.
Yes, ito. Shoutout din sa mga Igabay Reading Program Team, Ma'am Sharon Hico, Ma'am Jo Tuyay, Sir Omar Valdez from Freshen Abad, at pa-shoutout din po sa mga taga-Ninoy Aquino Elementary School, sa mga co-teachers at sa principal na si Dr. Marisa B. Cristobal at buong SDO Malabon. Yan po ay galing kay Ms. Maricel Castillo, Jane Giselle Cruz at Maria Cel Beliganyo. Ito mga isingit ko lang din. Sa Bagong Tanyag Elementary School Annex A ng SDO Tapat kay Sir Aurelio Anduyan, ang kanilang principal. At ito, from day 1 to day 5, present po mga po. Kaya i-shoutout natin si Ma'am Dayan Ungsod ng Potrero Elementary Annex at sa brother niya na si Emmanuel Ungsod ng Tugatog National High School, si Ma'am Mimilani Ungsod ng Golden Bell San Jose del Monte, Bulacan. Galing po yan kay Ma'am Emmy Rose Corpus.
Parang gusto na lang kitang pinapanood from the side.
Bakit?
Pa-shoutout naman po sa aming masipag na Principal Violeta S. Labang, Subic National High School, SDO Zambales, SDS Dr. Romeo Alip, Principal 4, Ma'am Bernadette Umaya, Head Teacher 3, MAPE Department, Sir Nino Moronta, and to all MAPE and SPA teachers. Greetings from Ma'am Rina Fontillas. Pa-shoutout din daw po. Ayan, na nakumpleto na nila ang 5-day patingin ng picture. Ayan. Teachers from Nyog Elementary School, Ligas 2 Elementary School, Tinabunan Elementary School, Pasong Buaya 3 Elementary School, SDO Bacoor City, and SDO Ipo City from Sir Nathan Almirante. Pabati din daw po para sa faculty and staff ng Barreto National High School, Olongapo City, lalo na sa Filipino Department at sa kanilang principal, Ma'am Maria Criselda Gestiada from teacher broadcaster Adrian Carl Cobardo.
Pa-shoutout din si Ma'am Elena G. Bustamante and the teaching force of Santo Cristo West Elementary School, SDO Nueva Ecija, at sa mga kaburuan din ng Sauyo Elementary School, sa mumuno ng kanila napaka-supportive na principal, si Ma'am Mercedes Flores. Maraming salamat po. Yan po ay galing kay Mrs. Raquel Mamba.
Ayan. So, pa-shoutout daw po ulit. Happy birthday po, Sir Ramil Pagtalunan from Paco Elementary Teachers. Burgos Memorial School East Vegan City Division Principal Ma'am Lani Corpus from Sir Erwin Astraquillo. Shout out sa MAPE Department ng MAPA High School headed by Ms. Menchi Portento, their new principal Mr. Velasquez, at sa lahat ng kaguruan. Yan, from Mrs. Asuncion Manto. Last 5.
Yes. Greetings to all teaching and non-teaching staff of Santa Rosa 1 Elementary School, Marila, Bulacan, headed by Sir Rani Bonifacio. Ito po ay galing kay Sir Marco Paulo. And to all Punta Engaño High School and Elementary teachers, and to all Science and Technology Education Center Elementary and High School teachers. Pa-shoutout din po sa SDO Muntinlupa, SDS Dr. Dominico Idanan, ASDS Teresa Domeda, Chief and Supervisors, MNHS Tunasan Annex Principal 4, Dr. Ador Kerwin, MNHS Principal Dr. Antonio Rocha, Principal and Teachers, galing yan kay Sir Sherwin Domeda.
SDO Pangasinan 1, Dr. Ellie S. Ubaldo, CESO 6, Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Josdado I. Cayabyab, CESO 6, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent. Pagbatingin po kay Ma'am Ling Escoto, Danilyn Espinola at Ma'am Jenilyn De Jesus, galing po kay Jenilyn.
Sige, Jenilyn. Sino si Jenilyn? Kalo? Jenilyn. Sino si Jenilyn?
Kamali ko.
Sige, kaya talaga pag-live, kahit sa mga greetings.
Ayan, kasi napakaganda po kasi ni Ma'am Jen, ang inyong host po kahapon, that you can order lamella shoes sa kanya. Bawing-bawi po ba ako doon? Okay, kaya naman, huwag mo kayo cyberbully.
Ano?
Sinacyberbully mo na ba ako yan?
Hindi, bawal na sabi nga.
Oo, kasi yun sana susunod kong tanong, di ba? So dami nang nangyayari ngayon online. At ngayon sa mga panahon ito, nasa cyberbully ba tayo? Okay.
Or sometimes baka mamaya tayo nasa cyberbully.
Without us knowing,
Yes.
actually. There are times na hindi natin inaakala na tayo ay nasa cyberbully na tayo. Minsan alam mo ikaw nga, pag nagpo-comment ka sa mga post ko,
You feel like
yes.
cyberbully ka?
Yes.
So,
And it hurts.
And it hurts?
Yeah.
Ikaw din naman eh.
Ginagawa ko din sa'yo. Siguro magkaibigan tayo.
So,
Pero kahit
alam na natin yun.
Oo, kahit pa ganun, dapat alam natin kung kailan tayo dito at kung kailan tayo dapat hindi talaga ito ginagawa. Yun, alright. And of course, magpapasalamat.
Grabe. Oo, dumating na. Dumating na si Ma'am.
Miss Marianne Abihan, maraming salamat. Alam mo na yan kung para saan at bakit.
Yes.
And now, I guess we have to get ready. Kaya nasabi natin, Hora de Peligro, but then again, marami tayong naka-antabay.
Yes, marami tayo. At meron pa tayong mga topics ha.
Oo.
Ito maganda to dahil connected ito sa topic natin kanina. About cyberbullying. Mas magiging marami pa tayong malalalim na mga information about cyberbullying this afternoon. So our next speaker is fondly called as Attorney Charlie, and he has received his law degree from UP College of Law and attained his master's degree in business administration from the Ateneo Graduate School of Business. He is currently practicing law as a senior managing partner of the Romero Law Offices. He is a civil law expert and a professional at top law schools in the country, naming the University of the Philippines College of Law, San Beda School of Law, Alabang, Lyceum of the Philippines, and De La Salle Lipa College of Law. Some of the subjects that he teaches are obligations and contracts, succession law, persons and family relations, property law, and civil law review. Grabe, napakagatin.
Yung kanyang credential.
Oo, at
Marami pa siyang credentials na
Yes.
atin pong sasabihin for today.
Oo, at alam mo yung topic niya, Miss Pag, ang alam ko, kasi maganda to dahil practicing talaga siya.
Yes.
Oo,
So right
alam
now,
natin.
alam mo ba, Sir John, ha?
Yes.
Nakausap ko kasi ito bahagya.
Wow.
Hindi. So, upon researching, he does not only use his expertise in the academy, but he also channels his skills in spearheading outreach programs and service work. He acted as the director in setting up the first students' legal aid clinic of the De La Salle Lipa College of Law. Aside from that, he is the national president of the Theosophical Society in the Philippines and the chairman of the board of trustees of the following: Theosophical Order of Service, Golden Link College Foundation, and Green Earth Foundation. Member of the board of directors of Industria Productions Inc. and Informer Media Incorporated. Some of the important cases that he handled are Bigatin pala talaga. Ang Patuan Maguindanao multiple murder case and the first computer ang Patuan Maguindanao multiple murder case and the first computer hacking case under the e-commerce law for Damas International Business School.
Ito na, partner.
Handa ka na?
Ready na ako.
Makinig ka.
Yes.
Kasi isang comment mo pa sa post ko.
At
Attorney.
kayo. Attorney.
Hello po, nagpapakilala na ako. Please welcome Attorney Charlton Jules Romero.
Okay. thank you very much, Teacher Janjan and Teacher Pam, for that kind introduction. And Teacher Janjan and Teacher Pam looks like my favorite elementary school teachers. Now, as Teacher Pam mentioned, ito ang Hora de Peligro. So, but do not worry, hindi po kayo mabibilaukan or hindi po matutunawan yung tanghalian nyo. We will try to make this a conversation. Now, when I was invited this afternoon, of course, a very warm, wonderful, pleasant afternoon to all of our teachers online watching. There are some students, I understand, who are also observing. And when the invitation came for me to make a presentation on cyberbullying, I did not hesitate to accept the invitation because the teachers, particularly our public school teachers and our DepEd staff, are very close to my heart. My late grandmother, Juliana C. Pineda, in her biography, is mentioned as the first woman superintendent for private schools in the DepEd way back, right after liberation, and she was my mentor. And ako rin po, isang produkto ng public school system, and hinahangaan ko ang aking mga guro nung mga panahong yon. No? So I am very excited to share some things with you today. As I had mentioned, we'll try to make this conversational, and in fact, as a special treat, towards the end of my presentation, I will have some activity, a mindfulness and awareness activity for you. I hope Teacher Janjan and Teacher Pam will also join us later on. So let me just share my screen. Okay. So for today, we made a creative title, School Bubuli, Cyberbullying Issues and Concerns. Now, some of you may be familiar with the bubuli, some are not. And it's just a play on words, the bubuli and the bullying. For those of you who are not familiar with this bubuli, it's a relatively large lizard, usually sunbathing under the warm sun. So it's our common sun skink. And usually it preys on smaller insects, eats smaller insects, spiders, and smaller lizards. And being a lizard, it is cold-blooded. So similarly, like a bully, we would sometimes consider the bullies as cold-blooded, picking on the smaller, weaker classmates. But of course, let me be quick to make a cautionary statement that bullies, as mentioned by Dr. San Juan earlier, bullies are also need consideration. No? Hindi natin alam kung saan nanggagaling yung pinapaghugutan nilang galit. No? So we also have to be considerate with the bullies. Now, as an approach for today's presentation, let me just outline how we will tackle this topic. First, I'll walk you through what I have experienced growing up in the 60s in elementary school, in the 80s during high school, or in the 70s during high school, in the 80s during college. Now, what was the experience? And then later on, we will find out what circumstances led up to the enactment of the anti-bullying law of 2013. And then later on, we will tackle one case, a case study. Pay attention and listen to this case that I will tell you later on. This is a relatively fresh case decided by the Supreme Court just last January of this year. And in that case, a preschool teacher who had 27 years of teaching experience was terminated. Tingnan natin what happened to her. No? And then after that case study, we will look at the incidents of bullying during this pandemic, what factors would cause the incidence of cyberbullying to rise during the pandemic, and after which I will try to prescribe and suggest some things so that we can address these factors and become and determine the transformative role of teachers in these incidents of cyberbullying. Okay, so way back when I was in elementary school, all of my classmates had their respective nicknames. Tatanungin nyo rin, sir, ano yung nickname nyo? Pero here in this word cloud, binansagan yung mga classmates. Meron Baba, meron Babalu, meron si Baltik, meron si Negro. All of these words that you can see on screen were used during my time. And let me mention, while I narrate these experiences of mine growing up, let us ask in our mind, are these cases of bullying? Okay, so this was during the 70s. And merong classmate na binansagang Bangkay. Meron si Bibe. Meron Ilong. And pagtawag pa nga dyan, dahil merong yung word na long, hindi lang Ilong. Dapat ang pagsabi dyan, si Ilong. No? And then, si Cigarette Joe. Bakit si Cigarette Joe? Well, like Redford White here on the screen, Tisoy yung classmate. And you know, during liberation, nung dumating yung mga Amerikano, namimigay yan ng mga sigarilyo, pakete ng tsokolate, candy. So, yung mga bata naman, sisigaw, Cigarette Joe. And ang G.I. Joe, yung American soldier, will throw a pack of cigarettes, candies, or chocolate. So, si Cigarette Joe. And of course, si Babalu. Meron namang classmate, yung malaki ang mata. It's either si Mata or si Atam or si Kwago. But take note, on screen, I also teach media studies. So I cannot leave this behind. Take note, itong si Palito, si Alan Kay, si Redford White, si Babalu, all of these are comedians. And you will realize that the mainstream media and the cinema perpetuate these stereotypes. Apparently, they teach us that it is okay to laugh at the physical attributes of these people. So that lolokohin natin si Bangkay, si Babalu, si Ilong. So that is one problem. Mainstream media perpetuating stereotypes, and we think it is okay to tease or to name call our classmates. Of course, there are some name calling aside from the physical attributes. It is based on racist undertones like Negro, si Beho, okay. And then some name calling would be based on the surname. Ayan, let us do a matching game. On the right side are the regular surnames of classmates. And guess, match the nicknames that were given to them when we were in high school. It's practically obvious. But I am sharing this to you because this is real life during my time. And during my time, there were no anti-bullying laws. So again, I ask you, are these cases of bullying? And then, aside from name calling, we have these pranks in high school. I was a little bit taller, so nandun ako sa likod ng classroom at nakikita ko naman ang nangyayari. No? Ang gagawin nitong classmate sa likod, yung nasa harap, itatali yung shoelace sa silya. Hindi alam nitong kaklase na nakatali na yung shoelaces niya sa silya. So when the teacher calls the classmate, the poor classmate, to the front and right on the blackboard, hatak-hatak, pati silya, madadapa. And it was a riot. May magtatawanan, some will be surprised, and the teacher will be perplexed. again, merong isa naman, may baon sandwich. Alam nitong mga nasa likod ng classroom, may sandwich sa bag. So habang hindi nakatingin ng classmate, kukunin yung sandwich, kakagatan, ibabalik. So by lunchtime, ang pobreng classmate, pagtingin niya sa lunch, sa sandwich niya, may kagat na. It happened several days. So ano ginawa nitong kaklase naming nabibiktima? Ay, yung baon niya, nilagyan ng hot sauce. So itong mga bullies behind at the back of the classroom, pagkagat, ayan, ang anghang, no? Na nabawian sila, no? So those are some of the pranks that I've witnessed during my time in high school. Of course, there were more serious incidents. On screen, you will find the sunken garden in UP Diliman. And behind those trees is the College of Education building. And behind the College Education building would be the elementary school. And then during elementary school, pag nagkainisan ng dalawang classmates, pwede maghamunan yan o suntukan na lang. And the term during my time was, o square tayo. Meaning, suntukan tayo. And pag naghamunan na yan, sasabihin, sige, sunken garden tayo. So punta sila sa sunken garden at yung buong tropa, kasunod. Walang pumipigil, ha? And you will notice the configuration of the sunken garden, parang arena yan, no? Nakaupo, manonood yung mga nasa slopes. Ayan, parang coliseum. And papabayaan namin, magsuntukan yung dalawa. No? And then, pag medyo nakita namin, medyo nagkasakitan na, may konti sigurong sugat o dugo, ayan. Noon pa lang, may mag-aawat na. And after a week, makikita mo, bati na naman yung dalawang nagsuntukan. And right now, I cannot even recall what was the cause. Pero yun, good friends na sila. And those were the things happening during the 60s, 70s, 80s, and after the 90s, I was busy with my career, and then the millennium came, 1999, 2000, and you call the kids born at the turn of the millennium, the millennials. And we also call them digital natives. Why do we call them digital natives? Because they were born being used to having gadgets in their hands, computer monitors in their faces. Sanay na sanay yan. As against us, those born before 1999 and 2000, we are called the digital migrants. Okay, so for those who were born before 1999 or 2000, you just type in if you are a digital migrant. Migrant meaning we have to learn all things digital. All these gadgets, we have to migrate into digital. I-type nyo lang sa chat box or comment if you are a digital migrant. For those millennials onwards, those born after 2000, you just type in so that we can see if you are a digital native. Lumaki kayo. At the start of the millennium, we find the start of social media. May mga umabot pa dyan sa Friendster, sa MySpace. Nowadays, wala na po yung Friendster or MySpace. But in 2004, Facebook was founded, and later on, it started getting popular in 2008. So now, with these developments, the internet, gadgets, and social media, what I will share with you next would be the attention of our legislators, our lawmakers, realizing that there seems to be a problem happening online in cyberspace, on the internet. So much so that it appears to them, to our congressmen and senators, there was need to address this via legislation or through a law. So let me walk you through so that we can appreciate what was happening leading towards the 2013 Anti-Bullying Act or law. So In 2008, then Senator Trillanes filed a Senate bill, or it's a panukalang batas. It's a proposal to create a law or enact a law. So he was proposing that we should have a law where school districts should adopt policies prohibiting harassment, intimidation, and bullying. And when they submit these proposed legislation or yung mga panukalang batas, accompanying these are the explanatory notes. Why are they submitting and proposing this kind of legislation? And some of the reasons in this particular Senate bill filed in 2008 tells us that at that time, bullying among students is indeed a problem. So na-acknowledge na, no? And this problem remains poorly understood and difficult to define. And it has become more prevalent and more serious than in previous decades. No? And there is apparently a deadlier effect for these kinds of bullying happening. So that was a bill filed by then Senator Trillanes in 2008. And remember, nagsisimula pa lang dyan mag-take off ang Facebook, ang Twitter, and later on, Instagram. And then Senator Villar filed a resolution urging some of the committees in the Senate to check and investigate in aid of legislation regarding the increasing incidence of harassment on the internet. And then in 2011, then Senator Miriam Defensor Santiago also filed a proposed bill to require the schools to implement an anti-bullying policy in their respective schools and colleges. That was in February of 2011. Later on, in December of 2011, at the House of Congress, ayun, may mga kongresista tayo, naghain din ng panukalang batas. Similar to some of the earlier proposals to require the schools to adopt policies to prevent and address the acts of bullying in their respective institutions. This was in 2011, take note. And this is the bill which was debated in Congress, and this is the bill which ultimately became the law in 2013, the Anti-Bullying Act of 2013. So take note, from 2011, hinain ang panukalang batas, pinagdebatihan, 2012, by 2013, ayan, inaprubahan na po ng presidente in June of 2013, and it became our Anti-Bullying Act. But also in October 2012, wala pa rin yung 2013 anti-bullying law, naghain again si Senator Defensor Santiago to investigate, because there was an incident where a student in DLSU, writing in his blog, was bullied online, bashed online. So those were new things and vicious incidents happening early on at the start of social media, at the early part of the millennium. So, as I had mentioned, we have this Anti-Bullying Act of 2013, or Republic Act 10627. And it requires the schools to adopt certain policies to address bullying. Now, we will look at some of the salient basic features of this law. I'll just walk you through. as well as the implementing rules and regulations, which was adopted by the DepEd way back in 2013. So I am pretty sure you've already had seminars and policies in place about this. But let me just highlight some of these salient features. So what is the coverage of the anti-bullying law of 2013? You will note from the bullet points is that it excludes college level. No? So the Anti-Bullying Act only covers these levels, but not the college level. And then, for the first time, the law attempts to make a definition, give a definition of bullying. The definition was also mentioned by Dr. San Juan earlier on in her presentation. But let me just mention that the law includes unwanted physical contact between the bully and the victim, like punching, pushing, shoving, kicking, slapping, inflicting school pranks, teasing. This is in the law, huh? School pranks and then teasing. Take note again, Dr. San Juan mentioned teasing earlier on, but among psychologists, apparently, they have teasing, which is bullying, and teasing as light banter. Diba? We heard Dr. San Juan say that. But in the law, ito, teasing is included. No? Fighting and the use of available objects and weapons. And then there's a broader clause in the law. Sabi, any act that causes damage to a victim's psyche or emotional well-being. And then those slanderous statements or accusation that causes the victim undue emotional distress, like directing foul language, profanity, name-calling. Name-calling. Ha? Bibinyagan mo ng kung ano-anong palayaw, name-calling is now considered part of bullying. So those are traditional bullying. But the law also now addresses cyberbullying, because in 2013, as we had mentioned, cyberbullying, bullying happening online in the internet became prevalent. No? So to make it simple, para lang madaling maintindihan ng cyberbullying, it is bullying done online through electronic means and through the use of technology, through the internet. Ayan, we keep it simple, and that is cyberbullying. Now, the law also allows the schools, because maybe of their respective unique circumstances, to also prescribe other forms of bullying, so long as it is consistent with the law, Republic Act 10627, and the implementing rules. So there are also certain requirements of the law, and what should the schools do? Now, it should adopt a policy on preventing bullying, a policy of intervention, procedural requirements if there is indeed an incident of bullying, and reportorial requirements. Madami ho yan. And I am sure na seminar na ho sa nyo yan, because as early as 2013, meron na pong implementing rules and regulations. Now, we mentioned the law took effect in 2013, but take note, in 2015, then Senator Sonny Angara filed a proposed bill because he noticed the bullying defined under 10627, Republic Act 10627, only defines bullying between and among students. Eh kung ang teacher ang bully, wala yun sa batas. So Senator Sani Angara in 2015 filed a proposed bill. And let me just tell you, hindi pa po ito umuusad, hindi pa po ito naaprubahan. So as it now stands, under the technical definition of bullying, under the anti-bullying law of 2013, it only refers to bullying among students. So baka akala ng mga guro dito, ay okay, hindi kasali ang mga teachers na bully. Relax lang Mamaya, papag-usapan natin sa case study. Nasabi ko nga sa inyo, no, preschool teacher, 27 years nang nagtuturo. Tingnan natin kung ano nangyari sa kanya. No? So, ayan. So, we mentioned at the present state of the law, hindi kasama ang teachers. But, let us take this case study. Recently decided by the Supreme Court, only January 2021. In fact, if you will look at the website of the Supreme Court, hindi pa ito nakapost. So, sariwang-sariwa pa to. This will be the first time you will hear about this case. Of course, I will not mention the name of the school, the name of the teacher, and in the decision itself, the decision only refers to the 5-year-old student as AAA. Anonymous po yung pangalan ng estudyante. But in the case, title, nakapangalan po dyan ang school, name of school, and the teacher. But I will only indicate the case number here and the date of promulgation by the Supreme Court. Okay. So, ikwento ko sa inyo itong case study natin. So, once upon a time, meron tayo si Teacher SJ, a preschool teacher in SB School from 1986 until 2013. 27 years po. Until she was dismissed. Terminated. Tingnan natin kung bakit siya na-terminate. Okay. One day, in July of 2012, again, take note of the date. This incident happened even before the anti-bullying law of 2013. No? So, nasa preschool tayo. And si student, AAA, a 5-year-old preschooler, asked Teacher SJ, Ma'am, may I go out? Bakit gusto niya Ma'am, may I go out? Yung bata gustong magpupo. Sabi ni Teacher SJ, no, you be seated. Paano naman? Magpipigil ba si AAA na preschooler? Marunong ba magpigil yan? So, tumakbo palabas sa classroom si AAA. At si Mang Gomer, a utility staff of the school, was the one who helped AAA when he had to do his thing in the comfort room. Okay. Now, a few days afterwards, on July 23, again, si student, AAA, Ma'am, may I go out? Oh, ba't na naman? This time, gustong magwiwi ng preschooler. Ano sabi ni Teacher SJ? No, you stay, be seated. Ay, nako. So paano yung pobreng bata? Ano nangyari? Siyempre, he wet his pants. Doon na po inabutan ng pag-urinate. No? So the preschooler was very embarrassed, and when he was fetched by his parents, he was very quiet. The parents noticed he was depressed, and later on at home, tinanong, anak, anong nangyari? And the child revealed the incident that happened. So ano ginawa ng magulang? Well, politely, they visited the school and asked the teacher, SJ, Teacher, totoo bang nangyari ito? Ganyan. Anong sabi ng teacher? Hay, wala kayong pakialam. I have been teaching for more than 20 years. I know what I am doing. So natameme ang parents and quietly they left. And ito namang bata, ayaw nang pumasok. No? And what was the procedure done by the parents? Well, of course, naghain ng reklamo sa school. No? And before the complaint and after the parents left, no, after having this talk with Teacher SJ, wala na yung parents. What did Teacher SJ do? Pinatawag ang bata in front of the class, si AAA. Sabi kay AAA, ikaw, bakit ka nagsisinungaling sa parents mo? You are a liar. And this was in front of the classmates. This was preschool. So what did the classmates do? Oh, they teased AAA. Oh, liar. Oh, so, nagsusungaling ikaw. So, ayan, halaka, you are a liar. So, that student, si AAA, was very embarrassed. He never wanted to go back to school. So, the parents filed a complaint in or with the school. So, ayun, the school served a memorandum for Teacher SJ to explain the complaint acts and why she should not be administratively charged. So, nagkaroon pong ad hoc committee. Hindi lang yung reklamo ng parents, hindi lang yung side ni Teacher SJ, nakuha din po ang testimonya ni Mang Gomer and the other staff who witnessed these various incidents of this particular case. No? So this was the flow of the case. The ad hoc committee eventually recommended and found gross misconduct and unprofessional behavior on the part of Teacher SJ, and she was terminated. So ano ginawa ni Teacher SJ? Naghain ng reklamo sa Department of Labor, sa labor arbiter. Ano nangyari sa reklamo ni Teacher SJ? Dismissed. So umapila siya sa National Labor Relations Commission. Anong desisyon ng NLRC? Dismissed pa rin yung apila ni Teacher SJ. So Teacher SJ went up to the Court of Appeals. Court of Appeals. What did the Court of Appeals do? It reversed and decided in favor of Teacher SJ. So ano nangyari? The school went, this time it was a school who appealed to the Supreme Court. Okay. And ano ang decision ng Supreme Court? Yes, there was indeed a valid termination and dismissal of Teacher SJ. And in fact, it constituted her acts, constituted gross or serious misconduct. And of course, this is based on the labor law. Gross serious misconduct is a ground for termination. Hindi natapos doon ang desisyon. Mahaba ang litanya ng Supreme Court. May listahan, may resibo. Ano pa ang sabi ng Supreme Court as basis to rule against Teacher SJ? Sabi nila, meron tayong Code of Ethics of professional teachers. No? Ang sabi sa Code of Ethics natin or Batas Pambansa, or rather the Code of Ethics of Professional Teachers, a teacher should ensure the growth and development of her students, no, and shall maintain cordial relations with the parents. Ano pang ibang batas ang nakita ng Supreme Court? Meron rin ho tayong Child and Youth Welfare Code or Presidential Decree 603. Ang sabi, a child should be protected against physical, mental, emotional, social anguish and preserve his well-being. Oh, hindi pa tapos ang Supreme Court. Nag-international pa sila. They cited the United Nations Convention on the Rights of a Child. And then the Supreme Court said, you know, when the students are in our care, while they are at school, there is that principle of in loco parentis, meaning we are the substitute parents. We should take care of the students just like our children. Yan ang sabi ng Supreme Court. No? Ang ginawa ni Teacher SJ, the Supreme Court said, victim blaming ang ginawa ni Teacher SJ. No? She shifted the blame to the student. No? And even indulged in victim or child shaming. And then the Supreme Court further said that in this case, the teacher was in fact the leader, the ringleader of the classmates who bullied and teased the preschooler. So what we can see is that the teacher created an environment which enabled bullying and was herself leader of the classroom of bullies. Okay. Now, hindi pa natapos ang Supreme Court. Humirit pa. Meron pa tayong Republic Act 7610, which is the Special Protection of Children Against Abuse, Exploitation, and Discrimination Law. And ang sabi ng Supreme Court, itong nakita natin sa kaso ni Teacher SJ is in fact child abuse. Imagine, hindi mo papapuntahin para magpupo, para magwiwi, nag-ma'am may I go out naman. Doon na inabutan sa pantalon ng pobreng bata. No? So sabi ng Supreme Court, the teacher's conduct is not only misconduct, but it amounts to a crime of child abuse. Although sabi ng Supreme Court, to clarify, no, we are not prejudging. Hindi naman ito yung criminal case of child abuse. We're just addressing whether Teacher SJ was properly terminated or not for gross or serious misconduct. So, from this decision, the Supreme Court said it is possible that the teacher might even face a criminal case of child abuse. Sabi ni Teacher SJ, let me invoke compassionate justice po. 27 years na po akong nagtuturo. Sana naman, wag naman ma-forfeit ang benefits ko, ang retirement benefits ko. 27 years na rin naman. Sabi ng Supreme Court, hindi. No? Wag mong gamitin yung pagka 27 years old mo. If there is, in fact, a basis to count years, the Supreme Court said it should be the tender years of an innocent 5-year-old child and the probable trauma he would have to live with for the rest of his life. So, sabi ng Supreme Court, all told, si Teacher SJ was validly terminated by SB School. Okay. Now that we've discussed this incident, and take note, from 2012, the case started 2012, wala pang bullying act noon. And then, nito lang, 2021, na desisyonan ng Supreme Court. So take note, almost 10 years yung kaso. No? Now, let's do an environment scan. We are in a pandemic. And just before the pandemic, the UNICEF already observed in 2019 that in its report, there is that online bullying remains prevalent. Meaning, nandyan pa rin ang online bullying. And then, during the pandemic, the UNICEF again mentioned that this pandemic has increased exposure of children to online harm during the pandemic. And in fact, in another report, cyberbullying is on the rise, tumataas during the pandemic. And what are the factors of this rise in the incidence of cyberbullying? Well, of course, lumipat, no? Baka sabihin ng iba, nag-reduce ang bullying in schools. Of course, sarado ang schools eh. But nag-shift lang siya to cyberbullying. And in fact, as per reports, the incidents of cyberbullying are increasing. And I am showing to you some of the factors identified why there is an increase in cyberbullying incidents. Now, first, everybody, the workers, the students are now online. Everything is done remotely, online. So there you have it. Everything is now on the internet. And then before, for our leisure, before the pandemic, we might go out, go to the mall, release some stress. But now, during quarantine, we have to stay at home. And all leisure entertainment activities are done online. So the free time is done, leisure time is done not at the malls, but online. So with the pandemic, it has become confusing and stressful, which leads to a lot of arguing among friends, and there is stress between and with both the possible aggressors and the potential victims of bullying. No? The other factor is forced isolation, lockdown natin and quarantine. No, so there is that feeling of loneliness or isolation, which leads to fragmented relationships. And for those children who have limited access to the internet, they feel further isolated and frustrated because they cannot connect with their friends. They are out of the loop. And because the parents are also busy online working from home, there is decreased supervision of the online activities of the children. Another factor is boredom. Walang magawa. You know the adage, an idle mind is a devil's workshop. So walang magawa, papagtripan, mangbubuli, gagawa ng online prank. Simply because a child would want to shake off this boredom, no? Or loneliness, or simply wants attention. And then the last but not the least factor identified is that the support networks for victims of bullying are limited. Less access to counselors, guidance counselors, the teachers, and the counselors and teachers are also equally busy. During the pandemic, they are also attending to their respective health, families, and other concerns during this pandemic. No? So now, having identified these factors, what can the teachers do as frontliners of the virtual classroom to address these factors? And some of these elements would be what I call the transformative role of teachers during this pandemic and to address the incidents of online bullying. So because you are the frontliners, we have three elements to immediately address these cyberbullying concerns is first to prepare, second is to know your students and know the technology. So first, preparation. What does it include? It includes know thyself, knowing yourself, knowing your strengths and weaknesses. Now, apparently, si Teacher SJ had certain weaknesses that she was not aware of. No? So you have to capacitate yourself, update yourself with certain policies, rules, just like what we're doing in this VINSET. We have a lot of webinars for you so that you are updated and ready to tackle online remote learning, and also ready to tackle incidents of bullying, cyberbullying for that matter. So you have to prepare how to address incidents. Should you elevate incidents to the administration, to the principal, or should you address it at the classroom level? Are you prepared to handle it? Take note, baka pag lumabas sa classroom level, baka if you are not qualified to handle it, you might also be liable for enabling a culture or virtual classroom environment of bullying. So take note of that. So you have to prepare, equip yourself, and good digital citizenship skills requires netiquette, respect, and you should impart this to your learners. Also, when you prepare your modules, your coursework, it should be tailor-made so that maybe you create, for example, a group work which will enhance cordiality, cooperation, commiseration, instead of mag-aaway because of group work. It should encourage teamwork. So it requires on the part of the teacher a certain degree of creativity, and that is a challenge. Degree of creativity. So last but not least, you have to be mindful, aware, and alert of all of these things, your weaknesses, the pulse of your students, which leads to the second element or bullet point. Know your students. So bakit pag start ng school year, magpapasulat tayo essay, what did you do last summer? Or indicate your hobbies and interests, because you want to know your students as a persons. What makes them click? What do they like? What do they dislike? And that is your cue on how you will tailor your modules, your courseworks. Maybe this student is a quiet, introvert student. So maybe you will create certain lessons so that you can draw out these quiet students. There might be other students which tend to be rough. Maybe those are the potential bullies. What should you do to calm them down, etc.? So you have to keep the lines of communication open so that if there is an incident of bullying, that children will trust you and be able to confide with you any incident of cyberbullying. So keep open lines, keep communication lines open. So do not be an enabler. Again, when you prepare the virtual classroom. For example, if it's online synchronous, make sure the password is only known to your learners, not to some strangers who can come in and barge into the virtual classroom, so that everybody's safe and secure online. So again, the last suggestion in knowing your students is that you have to be mindful, aware, and alert to the signals being given by your students. Non-verbal, verbal, and mas mahirap yan kasi everything is online, puro mga square lang sometimes ang nakikita sa monitor, sometimes their videos are off, they are muted. And the third Prescription is to know the technology, know the hardware, the potential of the phones, computers, laptop. Know the software, the applications. Know the potential of the internet. Alam natin, pwedeng mag-spoof, pwedeng mag-deepfake. Alam na natin yan ngayon, yung artificial intelligence or deepfake. You change your voice, biglang may picture ka ng classmate, and ilalagay mo dyan yung kanta ng isang kilalang singer, ganyan, no? And then there is the Photoshop. Mischievous students could Photoshop the face of a classmate and make him a meme, papasikatin. And sometimes the meme is not really positive. It's a negative meme. No? So, and then the privacy online. So you should know the technology, the technology, and the tools, the platforms where remote learning is happening. Now, when I mentioned all of these three elements and ingredients, what was a common denominator that I mentioned? I-type nyo sa comments if you were paying attention or listening. Ano narinig nyo? Di ba ang sabi ko, be mindful, be aware, and be alert. Now, in my organization, we're winding up. We have this mindfulness exercise, and I would just wish to provide you a sample of this mindfulness activity. And especially because of this long VINSET webinars, medyo pagod na tayo. No? It's already a Friday. I would like you to relax, calm down, and this will just be 5 minutes, and then we'll wrap up. No? We'll do a relaxation kind of thing, calmness, and then we'll have 2 minutes of silence. And during that silence, our anchor is your breathing. Focus your mind on your breathing. And every inhale, you count 1. And when you exhale, count 2. Yun ang focus natin. Because remember, a monkey mind jumping up and down, a butterfly mind, thoughts flitting from one thought to another, is not a good mind. It will be your mind that controls you, not you controlling your mind. It will be your emotions that will control you. Kita nyo nangyari kay Teacher SJ. No? So, let me guide you very briefly. Let me invite Teacher Janjan and Teacher Pam. No? Let us close our eyes. Close our eyes. Make sure you are comfortably seated. Don't slouch or lean back on your chair. Feet flat on the floor. Hands on your lap. The spine straight, the head erect, and the neck erect. Now, close your eyes. Feel the sensations of your body. If there is any discomfort, be aware of that discomfort. Is there a pain in the neck, in the abdomen? Be aware. Is it a sharp pain or a dull pain? Rounded or pointed? Just be aware of those physical sensations. And then be aware of the emotions. Are you anxious? Are you sad? Are you depressed? Be aware of these emotions. On the other side of the pendulum, you may have emotions of gladness, elation. Just be aware, these are all emotions. Just let it be. And then be aware of the thoughts. Kalimutan na kung ano merienda mamaya. Kung nasusunog ang sinaing. Just be aware of those thoughts coming and going. That is the monkey mind. That is what we have to tame. These galloping thoughts. Now, I will invite you to a very brief 2-minute of silence. And during that silence, you focus your thoughts on the counting of breath. When you inhale, mentally count 1. When you exhale, mentally count 2. Ayan, 2 minutes lang. And during certain intervals, there will be a soft sound of a bell to remind you, just in case your thoughts have wandered off, to bring it back to our anchor, which is the counting of breath. So the silent moment will start now. Now, let us gently open our eyes and smile. You will notice that our minds were wandering off. Marami. And when we regularly do these mindfulness, awareness activities or exercise, your consciousness will be heightened. You will know if you will lose your temper when a student will ask you, "Ma'am, may I go out?" Maybe you were having a bad day. Bakit mo ibabaling sa pobreng bata? And then you are mindful of the unique characteristics of your children, your students. Is there a potential situation of bullying, cyberbullying? Makikita mo na. Join their chat groups. Play gamification activities with them. No? So as I had mentioned, when I was our public school teachers are very special to me. And when I was preparing the slides last Tuesday, I encountered this teacher's blessing on daily word. And I will share this with you as my parting benediction. And allow me to read the teacher's blessing. I bless and give thanks for teachers. Teachers change the world by opening the minds of their students, expanding their horizons, and creating new paths of possibility and achievement. Teachers sow seeds of creativity that blossom into inspiring thoughts and kindle imaginations. I bless teachers with my prayers for their patience, inspiration, and understanding. I see them supported in their efforts and appreciated for their expertise and dedication. In gratitude, I remember those teachers who helped me become the person I am, who recognized and nurtured my gifts and helped me master necessary skills. I bless and give thanks for the teachers who are guiding today's students to reach their potential and live their dreams. So mabuhay tayong lahat. Wishing you all a productive school year. Thank you and a pleasant afternoon.
Maraming salamat for parang bigla akong na-relax a while ago. And totoo we were doing this here at the central office and nakatulong po talaga yung ginawa po nating exercise. Ang baba ko ng term na ginamit kanina. Thank you so much. At alam mo, Sir Janjan, isa lang talaga yung na-realize ko. Teachers would, ang pagtuturo talaga ay hindi ito biro. At laging sanang maisip natin that teachers would always be here to teach minds, to touch hearts, and to transform lives. So because of that, we should always be nandun tayo sa loob ng in locus parentis. Ikaw, Sir Janjan, anong naging realization mo doon?
Ako, realization ko this afternoon yung be mindful. Let's be mindful sa lahat ng ginagawa natin, especially we teachers. according to Ms. Pam, no, yung local parentis, na we are the second parent or
Yes.
tayo yung tumatayong magulang sa loob ng ating paaralan sa mga bata. So, if we will compare tayong mga teachers ang may control inside the classroom, at ang galing ng pinaalala sa atin ng attorney, no, na we should be responsible sa ating mga actions. Now, yung mga estudyante kasi natin iba-iba sila ng background.
Yes.
Iba-iba sila ng kung paano sila, yung family upbringing nila. So, some of them talagang may mga nagagawa sa atin na hindi ganun ka-pleasing.
Actually, a while ago, Sir Jansen and I were having like an exchange of point of views and we're kind of having a debate or whatsoever you may call that. Pero yung parang pinag-uusapan nga namin kanina, paano pag si teacher na naiipit talaga? Which is most of the time, ganun yung nagiging case. And it's like, human nature, parang tao rin naman tayo, no? Lagi ganun yung sinasabi ng mga teacher, no? Na parang, it's like always the child protect, it's always para sa bata. Yes. Pero yun nga po, dear teachers, di ba? Lagi natin isa sa isip na tayo, ang pundasyon kasi talaga natin ay puso. Oo, naroon tayo na masasaktan tayo ng mga pagkakataong masasaktan tayo, pero meron po tayong proseso na dapat pagdaanan bukod po sa binabalikan natin yung bata. Kaya nga po natin ginagawa ang pag-discuss sa mga bagay na maaaring makatulong sa atin. Kasi ignorance of the law excuses no one. So yun ang unang-una natin dapat isipin. And honesty would always be the best policy.
Correct.
So we should always be like, being, how do we say this? Maging factual tayo sa lahat ng nangyayari between tayo at sa mga students natin. And ano yung golden rule?
Gawin mo sa iba kung ano ang gusto nilang gawin din sa iyo.
Kaya, ngayon pala, sinasabi ko na mahalin mo na ako dahil minamahal na ko.
Iyon! Grabe!
Alright, tayo dyan. Magandang balita po. Natatakpan po natin yung magandang balita. Nais po sana namin ipagsigawan. We are already number 2 in the most downloaded app for education. Kanina number 12. Ngayon, number 2 na tayo.
Yes, wow. At Ms. Pam, yan po ay worldwide, international ito. So, we're very proud of DepEd Mobile dahil number 2 tayo sa pinakamarami na mga nag-download. So, maraming salamat po. Ang ginagawa natin ito again, para sa mga bata talaga, para sa mga teachers na kagaya natin. So, congratulations everyone.
But we have to make clear, Sir Janjan, na hindi tayo in competition with the rest of those in camp.
Yes.
What we're trying to say is, ganun po natin ini-embrace ngayon yung mga bagay which would really be very helpful for us at especially sa ating mga students. Kaya nga, ayun, alam mo ba, Sir Janjan, kanina lang nabanggit na natin ito at ulitin ulit natin, isa rin sa mga bagay na naging innovation ba or tulong ng DepEd ay ang DepEd TV. Kaya naman, total, DepEd TV na rin lang naman natin ang ating pinag-uusapan. I'm proud to say, again, na multi-awarded and talented talaga ang DepEd TV. Sabi kanina ni Sir Paolo sa mga hindi nakapanood kanina umaga, it's unprecedented project. A legacy project in our neighboring countries validated that. Okay, to show us the awards and recognitions of DepEd TV and the different programs of ICTS EdTech na talaga namang award-winning rin. Eto na. Huwag na natin sabihin na medyo nakakapagod. Panoorin na lamang natin, Roll VDR.
The Department of Education and DepEd EdTech Unit are honored to receive another recognition for the DepEd TV project. DepEd TV won the Outstanding Thematic Presentation from Cygnus Asia TV Conference 2021. Cygnus is a worldwide Catholic organization for communication recognized by the Vatican. 12 countries joined the international conference with DepEd TV as the Philippine delegate. The awarded presentation featured the strategy used by the project, where on-air and online platforms were utilized to bring quality education to students despite the pandemic. Our Filipino teachers' passion and dedication were also recognized as a vital part in the success of the project.
There will be an announcement of the final winner.
The winner is Cygnus Philippines, Paulo Antonio.
Congratulations! Synchronous Asia TV Conference 2021 Grand Prize winner for outstanding thematic presentation.
This recognition is wholeheartedly dedicated to the people behind DepEd TV, most especially to our teacher broadcasters, who are the foundation of this project. And to our dear students, who are the inspiration of our vision, a progressive country with educated and well-informed citizens. Our mission continues. Para sa bata, para sa bayan.
Ako pakiramdam ko, ito'y maging isang world record balang araw.
Mahirap na magkaroon ng pagkakamali sa broadcast, lalo na sa TV, dahil ito ay pumapasok agad sa consciousness ng mga mag-aaral at ng iba pang mga nanonood ng TV. Kaya sinisikap natin kaagad na ito ay makorek. At wala naman tayong tinitignan dyan na may sala kung hindi talagang hindi tayo perfecto. At alam natin na napakahirap gumawa ng DepEd TV episodes. Kaya minamabuti natin na bantayan ng bawat isa, tulungan ng bawat isa para maging perfect yung mga episodes natin gagawin.
We at the Department of Education sincerely thank all the organizations and individuals who rallied behind us and supported our mission to deliver education amidst this terrible pandemic.
Ayun. So nakita natin ang iba't ibang mga na-achieve ng DepEd TV, but it's not just for DepEd TV.
Yes.
Yeah, para sa ating lahat po ito dahil lahat naman po ng naroon, lalo na ngayon na you may visit our Google site wherein you can already find the links for the different lessons na meron sa mga episodes po natin. Kompleto na ang first quarter. Kompleto na ba ang episodes mo, Sir John? Ilang episodes sa ESP 10? First quarter. Oh, first 10. 10. Yes. For Filipino 10, that would be 18. 18 po ako ng first quarter. Ayun. So, marami na po ito. Handang-handa na para sa pagbubukas ng taunang pampaaralan 2021-2022.
Yes.
And now,
we are now down to our last topic. Siyempre, we will end this with a very interesting talk about video editing applications. Sakto sa atin ngayon yan, no? Tayo mga teachers talaga, we embraced the innovation. At good thing ang mga teacher ngayon, marami na nakakaalam kung paano mag-produce ng kanilang sariling video lesson.
sobrang na-excite ako dito sa mag-speaker na to. Kasi very close sa akin to eh. Oo. Kung meron talagang exact definition ng talagang ng isang tao na masayahin, tapos very bouncing talaga siya lagi. Masaya siya.
Very bouncing, very happy. So, syempre, let's introduce our topic this afternoon. Video editing applications po ang matututuhan natin mga teachers. Kaya kumapit na kayo. Oo, kumapit na tayo. And I will introduce to you our speaker for this afternoon. He is a faculty member of Rahal Centro Elementary School, Santa Rosa North Annex, Schools Division of Nueva Ecija. He graduated with a degree of Bachelor of Elementary Education in New Era University in 2016. He continued his master's degree and finished his degree Master of Arts in Education, major in Educational Leadership and Supervision in Wesleyan University, Philippines. In 2020, he never gets tired of studying because he then again took another master's degree with complete academic requirement in Master of Arts, grabe, no? In Education, major in Special Education in New Era University.
Alright, ang dami ng sinabi mo ha. Alam mo ba, at his very young age, Sabi niya nung nakarang 22.
Oh.
Oo. Pero hindi ako naniniwala. Kung naniniwala kayo, maniwala na lang po kayo. No? Pero ito po yung kanyang mga achievements. Currently, he is enrolled for Doctor of Philosophy in Education, major in Special Education and Inclusive Education in the same school. Among his achievements include Schools Division of Nueva Ecija Gawad Tagapamanihala Awardee, DepEd SDO Nueva Ecija Santa Rosa North Annex Outstanding Teacher Awardee, Schools Division of Nueva Ecija Lead Trainer for DepEd SDO Nueva Ecija TV Video Editors, Project Lead for Adobe for Instructional Video Development, Educational Technology Unit Media Team Lead, and ETULAY Supervising Video Editor.
Bigatin pala talaga.
Bigatin talaga. Oo.
Sa dami kasi ng credentials. Oo, yun ang nagpabigat talaga, yung mga credentials. So,
parang medyo kakadiscuss lang ng tayo.
Hindi, ako gusto ko maging bigatin din dahil ang dami credentials.
Bigatin ka naman talaga.
Oo, sige.
Sige. Para naman pantay kayo ni Sir, yung speaker, baka sabihin niya, nasa kanya na yung buong attention, nasa kanya na ang lahat.
Sige, hatiin muna natin sa amin. Pero hindi pa nagtatapos sila. In terms of being one of the leads for the EdTech specialist, he is a Google Certified Educator Level 1, Level 2, and a Google Certified Trainer. Kaya mag-training na kayo dito sa speaker natin. Yeah. And during the first quarter, he was one of the DepEd TV Batch 1 of video editors. He made a study with the topic. Ano ba yung topic natin? Yan. Ang topic na kanya naging research is DepEd Computerization Program, Significance and Challenges to Teaching and Learning Process, and he's working out to prove this as a member of the DepEd EdTech unit. He also has different articles which he authored, namely Status of DepEd Computerization Program and Adapting to Paradigm Shift in Education.
Ayun. And alam nyo, hindi nagtatapos doon. Sobrang dami talaga ng bahon nating nalaman tungkol sa kanya. He is also Region 3 Video Editor for the development of instructional video lessons for elementary learners. And, ayan, sabi ko sa iyo kasi Sir Judge, malapit siya sa akin. Kasi most of the time, marami sa mga videos ko siya nag-edit. Yun nga eh. Pero, alam nyo ba, ganito kasi, bakit napakadami niya na-edit na video? He always does things giving his best shot. No more, no less. And he enjoys all these works as he believes that pleasure in the job puts perfection in the work. Ladies and gentlemen, the bouncing baby boy of EdTech unit, Sir Neil Arvin Bautista.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Pamela and Sir Janjan sa napakahabang introduction. So maraming salamat po sa aking mga kasamahan dito. Okay. Maraming salamat po sa mga kasamahan ko dito sa DepEd Central Office EdTech Unit. Ayan, so sabi nga po, ako po ang huling speaker for our VINSET 2.0. And ngayong araw, pag-uusapan po natin yung iba't ibang mga video editing applications na maaari niyong gamitin sa paggawa at pagbuo ng inyong mga video lessons and infomercial para sa inyong mga schools at division. So allow me to share my screen po. Ayan. Sorry na. Okay, so my topic for today is about video editing applications 101. So, alam po mga teachers na marami sa inyo ang interesadong matuto kung paano mag-edit ng mga videos. Okay? Meron pang face-to-face. Actually, hindi naman ito talaga pinapansin, yung video editing. Okay, di ba? Pero ngayon, dahil nasa new normal na tayo ng education, okay, isa na to sa mga pinakakailangan skills nating teachers. Bakit? Okay, napakahalaga teachers na matutunan natin itong video editing applications or mga software na maaari natin gamitin para makapag-produce tayo ng mga multimedia materials na maaaring magamit ng ating mga mag-aaral, okay, sa kanilang okay. Okay. Na maaaring magamit po ng ating mga kaguruan at mga mag-aaral ngayong new normal sa education. So simulan na natin. Bago tayo magsimula, meron tayong 4 na main objective. So the first objective is to understand the process of video editing. So sa video editing po, hindi lang yan ibibigay sa iyo agad yung material at i-edit mo. Hindi po ganyan sa video editing. So meron niyang proseso na sinusunod at meron niyang step by step, okay? Para mas maging maganda at maayos yung ipoproduce niyong material. Pangalawa is to understand the importance of learning video editing in the new normal in education. So sabi ko nga kanina, napakahalaga or isa na sa mga kailangan skills ng ating mga teachers ngayon is yung matuto tayo kung paano tayo mag-edit ng mga videos. Unang-una, karamihan po sa mga divisions ngayon ay ang ipinagagawa ay ang mga online COT, di ba? So ino-observe tayo ng ating mga school heads, ng ating mga students online. So walang face-to-face. Kaya mahalaga na kahit paano teachers, alam natin kung paano natin gagawin yung ating mga video lesson ng tama at ayon dun sa standard na sinusunod natin sa DepEd TV. Pangatlo is to utilize the different video editing applications available online and offline. So napakadami pong mga available na video editing applications na maaari nyo i-download, okay, at gamitin sa pag-i-edit ng inyong mga video. At pang-apat is to produce an infomercial for Balik Eskwela 2021 using the material given by the speaker. So mamaya po may i-edit tayong video about Balik Eskwela 2021. So ang nakakalungkot nga lang po hanggang ngayon nandito pa tayo sa harap ng ating mga computers, nagkaklase at puro modules lang ipinamimigay sa mga bata. So matagal-tagal pa po siguro itong mangyayari sa atin. So mahalaga teachers na ma-equip natin yung ating mga sarili ng ganitong klaseng skills para makasunod tayo o makasabay tayo sa pagbabago ng panahon. Okay, simulan po natin sa what is video production. So ano nga ba ang video production, teachers? So let's define video production. Video production is the process of producing video content for TV, home video, or the internet. So itong video production po pala, isang sabi ko kanina proseso ng pagbuo o paggawa ng mga video content, hindi lamang pang TV, pang home video, pati na rin po ngayon sa internet. So usong-uso po ngayon yan, di ba? Maraming mga individual or mga content creators na tinatawag na gumagawa ng iba't ibang mga klase ng video na napapanood hindi lamang po sa television, bagkus pati na rin din po sa internet. Okay. Ano po ba yung mga types ng video na maaari natin gawin? Ilan lang po ito, hindi ito lahat. Okay, pero ito po yung kadalasan na ito po yung madalas na ginagawa ng mga content creator. Una na po dyan yung educational video. So sa DepEd po, ang gumagawa ng mga educational video ay yung DepEd TV. So kung napanood niyo po yung mga infomercial kanina bago ako magsalita, ipinakita po doon kung ano-ano yung mga achievements or mga naabot na ng DepEd TV sa loob ng isang taon. Pangalawa is yung mga tutorial video. So napakadami yan ngayon sa YouTube, di ba? Papaano gumawa ng washing machine, papaano gumawa ng computer, papaano mag-solve ng mga mathematical problems. Napakadami po niyan sa YouTube. Ngayon, ano pa? Infomercial. So ilan pa po sa mga videos na napapanood nyo doon sa ating mga nakaraang INSET or nakaraang araw ay ang mga infomercial. Pag sinabi pong infomercial, ito ay isang maikli lamang na commercial kung saan ito'y naglalaman ng isang impormasyon patungkol doon sa certain topic na tinutukoy nung video na ginawa mo. Okay? Pangapat ay commercial. So commercial, madalas naman natin napapanood sa ating mga television. So napakadami yan. Manood lang kayo ng TV, puro commercial yan. Next is event videos. Pag sinabing event videos, dito na po pumapasok yung iba't ibang mga videos tulad ng kasal video, okay, wedding videos, living videos, exactly. Okay, ano pa? Concert videos, di ba? So, any event videos po ay kasama na dyan. Next is yung vlog or yung video vlog. So, sabi ko nga kanina, itong vlog ang isa sa pinaka-nauuso ngayon, di ba? Napakaraming yumayaman dahil sa vlogging. Malay nyo, isa na kayo doon, teacher, di ba? Okay, next is the stages of video production. So, ano-ano nga ba yung stages ng video production? So, meron tayong 3 stages na tinatawag sa video production. The first stage is the pre-production process. Pre-production is when the seed of your video is planted. In short, it involves identifying your goals and audience, crafting the initial concept and practical planning such as budget, set, and actors. Or sometimes it's called also as the planning stage. So sa pre-production, okay, pinaplano, okay, lahat ng mangyayari patungkol doon sa iyong gagawing video. Okay? Diyan nagsusulat ng script, inaayos yung location, okay? Isinaset yung goal ng ating magiging production. Okay? Pangalawa ay yung production. Now, when we say production, this is the stage of production where you shoot your videos in front of the camera. This is the stage where you finally get to make the video that's been in your head for weeks, possibly even months. So ito na po yung tinatawag nating shooting stage. So ito na yung nakaharap na yung artista sa harap ng camera. Okay? Dito na yung merong director sa harap. Meron ng kamerang nakatutok sa iyo at mga ilaw na nakapaligid sa iyo. Then, the next stage is the post-production stage. Now, when we say post-production, this is where you edit your video. Post-production usually involves picture editing. Ayan. Ito po yung itinuro nung nakaraan ni Sir Lawrence from SDO Nueva Ecija. Sound editing na itinuro naman kahapon din ni Sir Diosdado Parungaw. Adding music, visual effects na itinuro ni Sir Adriel Santiago. Words and graphics, and the creation of various shorter videos such as trailer or a version for social media. So isa din po dyan yung paggawa ng illustration. So ang post-production stage ay tinatawag din minsang video editing stage. So para mapamiliarize po kayo, okay, post-production stage pala muna. So ano ba yung proseso ng post-production stage? So meron tayong 3 stages or 4 stages sa post-production stage. Ang una ay yung offline video editing. When we say offline video editing, dito mo tinatanggal yung mga director's cue. Ano ba yung director's cue? Ito yung sinasabi ng director na lights, camera, action. So yun po yung tinatanggal o nililinis doon sa ating offline editing. Ngayon, teachers, di ba wala naman tayong nakikita doon sa ating mga DepEd TV video lessons na nagkasalita ng 5, 4, 3, 2 or lights, camera, action. Diyan po tinatanggal yan sa offline editing. Nililinis o tinatanggal o pinagsusunod-sunod yung mga videos na gagamitin for a certain video. Next is the creation of graphics, illustration, musical scoring, and animation. So sabi ko nga po kanina, kahapon po itinuro yung 4 na yan. Itinuro yung paggawa ng graphics, paggawa ng digital illustration, music design, and animation. Diba? Yan po yung itinuro kahapon ng ating mga speakers from SDO Nueva Ecija. So another stage is yung color correction. So when we say color correction, teachers, dito naman inaayos yung kulay ng ating subject. Okay? Dito inaayos yung kanilang kulay ng kanilang background, kulay nila sa harap ng screen or sa harap ng camera. Okay, and the next or the last stage is the online editing or mastering. Now, when we say online editing or mastering, ito po yung stage kung saan pinagsasama-sama na lahat ng mga material na ginawa ng illustrator, graphic artist, animator, and yung nag-musical scoring. Okay, so doon po sa offline editing, binubuo na ng buo yung video at ito yung huling stage natin sa post-production. Ngayon po, ituturo ko naman sa inyo yung mga ilan pang terminologies na ginagamit sa video production. Okay, ang una po ay ang OBB or opening billboard. Gawin mo si opening billboard, teachers. Halimbawa, gagawa na kayo ng production team sa inyong eskwelahan. Usually, ang opening billboard po, ito yung pinapalabas na 15 to 30 seconds na video bago pumasok yung isang video lesson. Okay, kumbaga ito yung branding na tinatawag sa paggawa ng mga video lessons. So kung kayo po ay pamilyar sa panonood ng mga video sa DepEd TV, ito po yung first 30 seconds na ipinalalabas bago yung actual video lesson. Next is the CBB or the closing billboard. Pag sinabi natin closing billboard, ito naman po yung credits na ibinibigay doon sa mga tao, okay, sa mga tao na nasa likod ng camera, yung nag-edit ng video or yung mga taong hindi nakita doon sa harap ng camera. And pangatlo po ay yung tinatawag nating VO or voice over. Pag sinabing voice over po, ito po yung boses na nagsasalita kung walang video na nag-appear doon sa kanyang screen. So maaaring ipinapasok po itong VO. Halimbawa, kung kayo po ay nakapanood na ng ETULAY storytelling, madalas ko pong ginagawa doon ay mag-VO ng mga stories. Ipinakikita yung illustration, ipinakikita yung mga drawings na boses lang po ang gamit. Ang kadalasang gumagawa po ng mga VO ay yung mga voice actor, yung magagaling mag-project ng kanilang mga boses. Okay? At maapat po ay yung headroom. Isa po sa mga terminologies dapat natin tandaan kung tayo ay gagawa ng production team sa ating mga paaralan o division ay yung tinatawag na headroom. Actually, pag sinabi pong headroom, ito po yung space sa pagitan ng ulo nyo, ng buhok nyo, hanggang dun sa dulo. Okay? Sa dulo ng frame nyo. So, hindi ko po kasi makita yung screen ko, pero mula dito sa ulo nyo hanggang dito sa dulo ng frame nyo, ang tawag dyan is headroom. At mahalaga po sa paggawa ng mga video lesson or mga infomercial nyo sa inyong mga division or paaralan, meron kayong headroom. Kasi usually mga teachers nagkakamali sa pagkuha ng shots. So, minsan kapos na kapos sa headroom, napuputol yung ulo ng teacher. So, iniiwasan po natin yan. Dapat po, pag gagawa kayo ng mga video lesson or infomercial, lagi yung may naiiwan na space between your head and yung gilid po mismo ng inyong mga frames or screen. Ang tawag dyan, again, is headroom. Then, next one is B-roll. Okay, pag sinabi natin B-roll, ito ay supplemental or alternative footage intercut with the main shoot. So, ibig sabihin ng B-roll ko, ito yung mga videos na ipinapasok, okay, na kinunan bago pa i-shoot yung isang programa or isang subject. So, halimbawa ay cooking show. So, yung ating mga cameraman, kukuha na yan ng mga shots ng ingredients, ng mga tools na gagamitin mo, ng mga equipment na gagamitin mo, at yun yung pinapasok sa B-roll. Okay? Di ba halimbawa, kinuha na ng shot yung magluluto ka ng salad. So, magagawa ka ng salad, kukuha ng shot yung iba't ibang gulay, okay? Habang nagsasalita yung iyong subject or yung iyong artista, ipinalalabas naman yung B-roll na yon. Okay? Yun po example ng B-roll. And the last one is director's cue. Nabanggit ko na yan kanina. So, pag sinabi natin director's cue, ito yung cue ni director. Okay? So, ito yung 5, 4, 3, 2, action, or yung cut sa dulo na sinasabi ng director. Mamaya sa material po na makukuha niyo sa akin, meron dong director's cue at yun po yung tatanggalin natin mamaya sa offline editing. Malinaw? Okay. So ngayon, why do teachers need to know how to edit videos? So nabanggit ko na ito kanina. Bakit nga ba natin kailangan matuto mag-edit ng videos? Kailangan ba talaga natin to? Sa ngayon po, dahil nasa new normal tayo ngayon ng education, kailangan po natin ito. Okay? Kinakailangan nating matuto ng at least basic video editing. Bakit? Sabi ko nga sa inyo, hindi natin alam kung hanggang kailan tayo nasa pandemic. Hindi natin alam kung hanggang kailan tayo walang face-to-face classes. Or baka mamaya, so tumagal pa ito ng 5 taon, 10 taon, so wala tayong idea. So bilang teachers, dapat ini-equip din natin yung sarili natin ng mga ganitong klaseng skills para mapaghandaan natin kung ano-ano pa ba yung magiging possible scenarios sa hinaharap. Okay? What video editing software or application can we use to edit our video lesson? So marami pong mga video editing software na maaari kayong gamitin sa pag-edit ng inyong mga videos. Depende po yan kung gusto nyo gumamit ng mga professional software or yung mga user-friendly na software. So meron po akong mga babanggiting ilang mga software na maaari nyo gamitin sa pag-edit at sa pag-aayos ng inyong mga video lesson. Okay. So ang una ay ang Filmora Wondershare. So itong Filmora po ay isa sa mga pinakamadalas kong gawin. Actually, ito yung pinakauna kong ginamit bilang video editor. Hindi ako nagsimula agad sa Premiere Pro or sa Adobe. Nagsimula ako sa pinaka-user-friendly na video editing application na alam ko. At yan nga po yung Filmora. Pangalawa is yung Splice. Actually, kung kayo po yung mga iPhone users, may da-download nyo yan sa inyong mga iPhone. Pwede nyo subukan kung kayo po ay iPhone users. Okay? Then, KineMaster. Yan, isa pa rin to sa mga mobile applications na maaari nyo gamitin sa pag-edit ng mga videos. Power Director. Ito po palang Filmora, pwede ito ng mobile and through your laptops or desktop. Canva, ayan, natakal na ito nung nakaraang speaker. Actually, napakaganda po ng Canva. Okay, share ko lang po. Gumawa ako ng district website ng Santa Rosa North Annex. Shout out po sa aming district supervisor, Sir Cesar Lopez, ayan, bagong district supervisor po namin. Hello po sa inyo. At yung mga ginamit ko pong material, usually karamihan po ay kinuha ko sa Canva. So napakaganda pong application din ng Canva na maaari nyo gamitin sa pag-develop ng mga website, school or district website. Okay? Next po ay ito yung ginagamit namin application sa DepEd TV sa pag-edit ng mga videos. Ayan, Premiere Pro. Ayan, so ito po ay isa sa mga high-end na video editing software na maaari nyo gamitin. Actually, ito yung nasa pinaka-standard. Kumbaga, pag natutunan mo to, pwede ka na mag-apply sa ABS, sa GMA, ayan. So, medyo mahirap lang siyang gamitin, pero kaya namang matutunan. Okay? Then, Premiere Rush. Isa pa po ito sa mga Adobe products na maaari nyo gamitin. Kumbaga, mas user-friendly na version kumpara sa Premiere Pro. Premiere Rush. Meron din po itong mobile version, yung Premiere Rush. Yung Premiere Pro, alam ko, wala po siyang mobile. Sa laptop lang po or desktop siya pwedeng gamitin. Okay. Ngayon, para po dun sa material na i-download natin, okay, maaari po kayong pumunta dito sa link na nakikita nyo sa ating screen. So ngayon may pa-edit po ako sa inyong material. Okay? Ituturo ko lang sa inyo yung pinaka-basic na pwede nyong gawin. Actually, hindi natin tatapusin yung editing. Gusto kong makita kung paano kayo magiging creative sa pag-edit ng video. Actually, nung last INSET, ang daming mga teachers na nagpakita sa akin or nagpasa sa akin ng mga output nila sa video editing, and talagang na-impress naman ako sa mga ginawa nila. Maraming teachers talaga na very talented din sa pag-edit ng videos. And hopefully, malay nyo sa mga susunod na pong mga pagkakataon, makita yan ni Sir Bads or ng mga tao po sa likod ng DepEd TV. Ayan, ma-hire kayo bilang video editor sa DepEd TV. So, marami pong kailangang video editors ang DepEd TV ngayon. Diba, Sir Bads? Kopya. Okay. So, ngayon po, aside from that, ito po yung material na gagamitin natin. Okay, pakikopya na po. Paki-download sa ating mga laptop or sa ating mga cellphones. Okay, yan yung gagamitin nating material for Balik Eskwela 2021 Video Infomercial. Yan. So, kopya na po. Screenshot nyo na po. Okay. Then, ito naman pong nakikita nyo sa ating screen ay yung software na gagamitin natin for our video editing. So, sige po, i-screenshot nyo din po. O malabang, baka meron na kayo niyan. Nung nakaraang INSET, ginamit natin itong application na to. Actually, mahal na mahal ko itong application na to. Bakit? Kasi dito po ako nagsimulang mag-edit ng video. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, lahat naman ay nagsisimula sa pinaka-basic. Malay nyo po kayo din. Magsimula kayo sa ganyang klaseng application. And sa susunod, malay nyo, makasama na namin kayo dito sa paggawa ng mga infomercial videos for our Department of Education. Okay? Ayan. So habang dina-download nyo po at ini-install yung ating mga material, okay, tuturo ko sa inyo kung paano ba i-install itong ating software na gagamitin ngayon. Okay. So punta lang po kayo sa inyong mga browser. Okay. Then, kung nakopya nyo na po yung link natin, i-type nyo lang yan sa inyong mga search bar. Then, enter. So automatically po, i-redirect kayo nila sa kanilang homepage or website. Then, try it free. Okay, then after that, ida-download niya po yung installer. Then, install niyo lang po sa inyong mga laptop or cellphone. Sa mga gumagamit naman po ng cellphone, sa inyong mga Play Store, okay, sa App Store niyo, punta lang po kayo dyan and hanapin niyo po yung ating gagamiting software which is Filmora Wondershare. Okay. Then, punta po kayo mag-install at mag-download. Punta lamang po kayo dito sa ating link for our materials. So, pakopyahin ko lang din yan. Pupunta ako sa link na yan. Then, okay. Ayan. Kung mapansin niyo po, meron tayong 4 na videos or 4 na clip na i-edit for our infomercial for Balik Eskwela 2021. So, ayan po. 4 po yung video na yan. Make sure na i-download nyo lahat. We have the DepEd logo, background music, kompleto yan, background for our video infomercial, and the script. Okay, kung mapapansin niyo po sa script na inihanda namin sa inyo, walang nakalagay sa part ng video. Okay, ayan, napakadami palang nagbibisit. So shout out po sa mga nandito ngayon sa ating drive. Okay? Okay, naka-post boss. Nasa ano, banner. Yan. So, okay. So, kung mapansin nyo, sa part ng video, wala kayong makikitang mga pop-up text na nakalagay, side stream or any graphics content na pwede nyo ilagay o gamitin. So, diyan kung makikita po yung creativity nyo. Okay, teachers, alam ko marami sa inyo yung masipag mag-isip. Okay? Nasa inyo ngayon yan kung ano yung ilalabas nyo doon sa ating videos. Okay, nasa inyo ngayon yan kung ano yung mga text na ilalagay nyo doon sa ating videos. And titingnan natin ngayon kung sino ba yung pinaka-creative na teacher na gagawa ng ating infomercial for our Balik Eskwela 2021. Malay nyo, ma-feature natin yan sa ating mga ETULAY Tutorial Session every Monday to Friday. Ayan. So mamimili kami dun sa mga gagawa po ng videos ng pinakamagandang video na pwede nating gamitin para sa ating ETULAY Tutorial Session. So imagine mo, ikaw nag-edit ng video na ipapalabas every Monday to Friday doon sa ating ETULAY. Okay? Ayan. So kopyahin na po at i-download yan. Okay, habang nag-download kayo at nag-install, medyo mabigat-bigat yung material. Okay, so sabi nga po kanina, ako ang project lead for Adobe for Instructional Video Development. So kami po yung nagtitraining sa mga division sa paggawa ng mga video lessons. So hindi lang video editing to. May photo editing, may graphics design, may illustration, merong script writing, quality assurance for your video lesson. Okay, napakadami pong mga trainings na ini-offer ng DepEd EdTech Unit na maaari nating gamitin sa inyong mga division para makapag-produce kayo ng mga multimedia material na maaari nyong gamitin sa ating mga eskwelahan at sa ating mga division. So noong mga nakaraang buwan po, nag-training kami sa SDO Nueva Ecija para bumuo ng SDO NETV or Schools Division of Nueva Ecija Television. And medyo maganda po yung naging outcome nung aming naging training, kaya nakagawa po ang mga teachers mula sa SDO Nueva Ecija ng nasa around 500 to 800 video lessons na ipinalalabas po doon sa aming SDO and ETV. And gusto ko sana i-share po sa inyo yung isang documentary na ginawa ng mga production team ng SDO Nueva Ecija kung paano nga ba nabuo at nakatulong doon sa mga mag-aaral at mga guro yung ginawa naming initiative na SDO and ETV. So ito po ay habang kayo nag-i-install at nagda-download ng mga material, panoorin po natin ang isang maikling video patungkol sa SDO Nueva Ecija Television. Okay, wait lang po.
Sa mga pagsubok daw natin malalaman kung gaano tayo katatag at kung ano ang kaya natin gawin upang tayo ay tumayo at muling magtagumpay.
Sa hinaharap nating pandemya ito, ang edukasyon ay isa sa mga pinaka-apektadong sektor sapagkat sa kabila ng mga hamon sa ating kalusugan, mga paghanda at mga kakailanganin sa distance learning ay patuloy pa rin tayo umaakon sa anumang pagsubok para sa ating mga kabataan.
At dahil sa pagsusumikap ng divisyon ng Nueva Ecija na maihatid ang pagkatuto sa mga mag-aaral, ay inilunsad dito ang SDO NTV. Nagatid ito ng mga balita tungkol sa mga kaganapan sa kagawaran at mga impormasyon tungkol sa mga napapanahong proyekto ng iba't ibang distrito at mga sakay ng DepEd sa Nueva Ecija.
At dahil din sa pagkakalikha ng DepEd SDO NETV, ay naipalabas ang mga video lessons sa iba't ibang asignatura upang higit na maabot ang lahat ng antas ng mga mag-aaral. Dahil din dito ay naipamalas ang galing, ang talino at husay ng mga gurong Novo Ecijano sa paggamit ng iba't ibang pamamaraan upang mapukaw ang interes ng mga kabataan.
Halina at samahan niyo po kami upang balikan ang mga naging bunga ng pagsisikap na ito ng Dibisyon ng Nueva Ecija.
Ating pong tuklasin ang mga nagmarkang tagumpay mula sa mga taong nagbigay buhay upang maging matagumpay ang pag-aaral ng mga kabataan.
Ito ang SDO TV Special Documentary.
Magandang araw po sa lahat. Ako po si Ginang Divina C. Cortez, Master Teacher 2 of Rahal Centro Elementary School, Santa Rosa North Annex. Malaki po ang naitulong sa amin ng SDO Nueva Ecija bilang guro. Sila po ang naka-guide at naka-assist sa bawat program and activities na ini-implement ng bawat district. Since ang crucial time brought by COVID-19 comes out, sila po yung kaagapay namin to adapt the new normal in teaching. Sa akin po mga kapwa guro, Let's give our 100% support and cooperation to SDO and ETV so that they will be more inspired to make more instructional videos and interesting program para sa higit na ikapagtatagumpay ng darating na school year under Basic Education Learning Continuity Operational Plan. Sa SDO&E Production Team, maraming salamat po sa inyong mga effort. Kayo po ang naging kaagapay namin to adapt the new normal in teaching.
Ang SDO and ETV ay malaki po ang naitutulong sa aking pag-aaral ngayong panahon ng pandemya. Wala man pong face-to-face ay madali naming natututunan ang bawat subjects at naging magaan sa amin ang new normal learning. Sa pamamagitan ng mga video lessons na ibinahagi nila sa aming mag-aaral at sa gabay ng aming mga magulang, ay madali naming nauunawaan ang mga pagsasanay sa bawat modules namin. Maraming salamat po at kahit sa kabila ng pandemya ay hindi kayo huminto at nawalan ng pagkakataon upang kami ay maturuan. Mabuhay po ang aming mga guro.
Bilang mag-aaral, hihirapan po ako lalo na hindi po ako ganun alam sa gadget. Nung napag-alaman ko na mayroong SDO Nueva Ecija TV, parang nagkaroon ako ng pag-asa na mas maintindihan pa yung mga lessons. So, sana mas paigtingin pa at ipagpatuloy pa yung ganitong programa ng ating division at ng ating Department of Education. Mas dumami pa rin sana yung mga tumutulong at sumusuporta sa ganitong uri ng gawain. Nagkakaroon tayo ng mga pagsubok, hindi lamang kami mga mag-aaral, maging ang mga guro sa pagpapadala ng mga karunungan sa bawat mag-aaral.
SDO and ETV was inspired by DepEd TV. Its main goal is to provide important information and updates and share quality video lessons to support distance learning.
One of the programs of SDO Nueva Ecija, wherein we have every Tuesday, Ulat Edukalidad, wherein we feature teachers, learners, achievements. We celebrate their success. We also ask how they are, which I think is very important, especially during this time of the new normal in education, in which we encounter some challenges in learning and teaching and learning. We also feature the best practices of the 33 SDO annexes in Nueva Ecija. Even the last mile schools, we interview teachers and learners from different schools in Nueva Ecija. And we also feature every Wednesday and Thursday the division-initiated and quality-assured video lessons, which were developed by our teacher broadcasters and development teams in SDO Nueva Ecija. And of course, through the effort of the SDO and ETV production team, led by Sir Neil Arvin, who is also one of the best video editors in central office right now. And we also have teacher broadcasters and video editors and some artists from Nueva Ecija, which are also detailed in central office, who are helping to develop the video lessons in DepEd TV. So we are hoping that this school year we will be able to develop more video lessons. Especially we are focusing on the least learned competencies, and we will be able to feature and continue uploading and sharing these video lessons to our teachers and learners in SDO Nueva Ecija to ensure that quality education will be delivered even during this time of pandemic.
Of course, this will not be possible without the guidance and support from the key officials of SDO Nueva Ecija, headed by our Dynamic Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Jesse Dancel Ferrer, our ASDSS, Dr. Mina Gracia L. Acosta and Sir Ronilo E. Hilario, and our very hardworking CID Chief, Dr. Jane Manuel Garcia. Let me thank also all the education program supervisors in the different learning areas in SDO Nueva Ecija,
our partners in the field, our public schools district supervisors, school heads, teachers, parents, and our learners, who are the main reasons why we are doing all of these things. So thank you so much to all of you.
During the time of pandemic, we have a very big problem how to reach out to our learners. And education program supervisors in the Curriculum Implementation Division have brainstormed on different ways on how to reach out to the learners. And one of the things that we have decided is to have this SDO NETV even through Facebook. This was approved by our schools division superintendent, and since this is an initiative of all the education program supervisors, we share in the videos that we are going to present. So all the learning areas, even the ALS, the kindergarten, have shared video lessons prepared by the teachers. It helped. It helped the teachers, the parents, and all the learners.
Ito pong DepEd Nueva Ecija TV ay hindi lamang po ito nasusuportahan dito po sa amin sa Division Office, sa pangunguna po ng ating superintendent at saka ang aking kapartner dito, ang Mamina, kundi lahat po ng kaguruan, lahat ng mga principal, lahat po ng mga district supervisors at yung marami nating stakeholders. Nakatutok po lagi dito. Ganun po ang suporta natin. Na kumbaga, ito po yung ating advokasya na lagi nating ipinaalam sa kanila at nagbibigay tayo ng encouragement sa mga kasamahan natin na nagpapalabas po dito sa ating SDO Nueva Ecija TV na lalo pang pagbutihin kasi marami pong nakatutok na mag-aaral, maraming umaasa na nangangailangan po ng kaalaman. So, ganun po ang pagsuporta natin sa kanila. Ngayon, paano po dito sa mga hinaharap po ng itong ating DepEd TV sa Nueva Ecija? Hanggat po may ganito tayong mga kasalanan ng panahon na may pandemya, hindi po mawawala ito at marahil po hanggang sa matapos po ang pandemyang ito ay magpapatuloy ang DepEd TV, lalo na po dito sa Nueva Ecija kasi napakaganda po ito na lugar para magbahagi ng kaalaman sa ating mga mag-aaral. At dahil po dito, ang pagbati po namin sa mga nasa likuran nito ng DepEd TV, sa pangunguna po ito ng ating, syempre ng ating kalihim, ang ating minamahal na Ma'am Liling Briones. At kasama po yung mga undersecretaries niya. At yung pong ating mga teacher, broadcaster, na ugod ng huhusay, hindi lang po maganda, mahuhusay pa sila talaga. Kaya sa atin pong lahat ay ang amin pong patuloy na pag-amuki sa inyo na suportahan po natin itong DepEd TV. Dahil dito po, napakarami pong matututunan ng ating mga anak, ng ating mga mag-aaral. Kita-kits po sa DepEd TV ng Nueva Ecija.
Sa lahat po ng mga taong nasa likod ng SDO NETV, kami po ay lubos na nagpapasalamat sa inyong walang hanggang suporta. Sa ating pong kasama sa CID, pinamumunuan po ni Dr. James Garcia, sa ating pong mga broadcasters, na mga guro, mga supervisors, sa lahat po ng mga writers sa LRMTS na pinagmumulan po ng lahat ng mga material para po sa ating program, na hanggang ngayon sila po ay nagkakaroon ng production. Hindi po mabubuo ang SDO NETV kung hindi po dahil sa inyo. Dahil sa inyong dedikasyon, sa inyong commitment, at sa inyong hardworking na ipinakita at ginagawa hanggang sa ngayon, ay naging magtagumpay ang ating programa. Sana po itong darating na palurong taon, mukhang ganun pa rin yung mangyayari sa atin, kaya wag po sana kayong magsasawa na magtrabaho muli upang mas marami pang mga mabubuti at magagandang mga programa ang may ihahatid natin sa mga bata upang sila ay mas lalong matuto, mas lalong mag-enjoy sa kanilang mga aralin. So,
Yun lamang po, nais ko rin pong pasalamatan yung aking dalawang assistant superintendent, si Ma'am Nina Gracia Acosta at si Ronilo Hilario. Nakasama ko pong nagiging consultant at umiiyak sa mga programa sa SDO and ETV. Salamat po, magandang araw po rin.
Marami sa atin ang sinubok ng pandemyang ito, ngunit ang kagawaran ng edukasyon ay mananatiling matatag sa mga hamon ng panahon.
Patuloy tayong babangon at makikiisa sa anumang pagbabago sa sistema ng edukasyon.
Habang narito ang SDO and ETV, tayo ay patuloy na magiging gabay sa ating mga mag-aaral at magiging tulay upang makamit ang tagumpay ng ating mga adhikain.
Ito po ang inyong mga naging tagapag-ulat. Muriel Andandan
at John Louie Galvez, at hanggang sa muli nating pagbabalita.
Para sa bata, para sa bayan.
Sama-sama tayo, sulong edukalidad.
So ayan, maraming salamat po sa mga teachers na matyagang nag-document at bumuo ng SDO-NE TV. Maraming salamat din po sa aming Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Jesse D. Ferrer, sa aming CID Chief po, si Ma'am Jane M. Garcia, sa pagpayag na maipalabas sa National VINSET yung ating SDO-NE TV na talaga naman nakaka-proud, di ba? Na imagine, from our division, meron po tayong mga na-produce na mga talagang quality video lessons na ipinalalabas at pinakikinabangan ng ating mga mag-aaral. So ngayon po, palagay ko nakatapos na kayo sa pag-install at pag-download ng ating mga applications na gagamitin. So now, allow me to share my screen po ulit. Okay? Hands-on na tayo sa pag-i-edit ng infomercial video natin para sa Balik Eskwela 2021. Ayan. So kung na-download nyo na po at na-install nyo na ang inyong Filmora application, so ito po yung interface ng ating Filmora. So actually ito ay continuation din ng ating nakaraang training dati sa VINSET, yung unang VINSET natin. Ang ginamit din naman natin is yung Filmora application. So hindi naman natin kailangan matuto ng napakadaming mga video editing application. So mahalaga, meron tayong mastery sa isa. Okay? Kasi kung tuturuan ko kayo ng napakadaming mga video editing applications, palagay ko baka malito na kayo kung ano ba yung best talaga na pwedeng gamitin. So, I highly recommend po kasi talaga na kung wala tayong mga Adobe licenses for Premiere Pro, maaaring maging substitute itong Wondershare Filmora kasi napaka-user-friendly ng kanyang interface. So ngayon, full screen po ako direct, yung ating screen. Okay, thank you. Ayan. So kung mapapansin niyo po sa Filmora, meron siyang tatlong pinaka-major panels. So ang una ay ang media panel. Under media panel po, we have audio. So lahat po ng mga music na makikita nyo dyan ay maaari nyo gamitin sa pagbuo ng mga infomercial at paggawa ng mga video lessons nyo. Pangalawa is yung titles. Ito pong mga titles usually ay ginagamit for OBB and CBB. And minsan po may mga templates dyan na pwedeng gamitin for Cargen. Now, when we say Cargen teachers, ito ay a character generator. So halimbawa gusto mong ipakilala yung teacher, okay? Para hindi ka na mag-type at para yung iyong text ay mayroon ng animation, okay? Pwede mong gamitin itong mga template na available dito sa ating software. And we have transition. So Neil, para saan yung transition? Now when we say transition teachers, ito po ay ginagamit sa pagitan ng dalawang video. So as a video editor po, hindi ako masyadong gumagamit ng transition kung hindi naman kinakailangan. Okay, kung kailangan lang talaga ng transition, Sir Neil, saan ba kailangan ng transition? So usually teachers, halimbawa, gagamitin nyo lang itong transition kung kayo po ay lilipat, okay? Lilipat ng setting. Okay, o kaya may pa-flash kayong full screen graphics. From subject, halimbawa teacher, full screen graphics ay i-play nyo o ipapalabas nyo, maaari kayong gumamit ng transition. So kung ang delivery naman po ng inyong video lesson ay dire-diretso lamang, tulad ng ating Balik Eskwela material, na dire-diretso lang ang delivery, kahit hindi na po kayo gumamit ng transition. Mamaya bibigyan ko kayo ng idea, ano ba yung pinaka-ginagamit talaga? Paano napapanatili ng mga video editors na seamless yung mga delivery? Sa kabila na paputol-putol yung delivery ng subject. Mamaya tuturo ko sa inyo yan. Then, effects. So yung effects usually, ito yung parang kung sa photo editing, ito yung mga filter na maaari mo ding gamitin para ma-enhance yung iyong video. Tandaan nyo, teachers, na hindi laging ginagamitan ng effects kung hindi kinakailangan. So sabi ko nga nung mga nakaraang training din namin sa iba't ibang division, simplicity is beauty. Totoo naman yun. Mas simple, mas maganda. Mas simple, mas malinis, mas maganda. Okay? Then, the elements. Okay, yung mga elements naman, usually ito yung mga tinatawag nating motion graphics. So yan, iba't iba din yan na meron na siyang preset template na pwede nyong gamitin na pwedeng makaganda o makapangit din naman sa inyong videos. Unang-una, sabi ko nga kung hindi kinakailangan ng pagkakataon, huwag gagamit ng mga additional graphics na hindi naman naaayon doon sa iyong video na gagawin. Then we have split screen. Now, when we say split screen, ayan, self-explanatory na to, pwede mong hatiin yung screen mo sa iba't ibang parte. So kung halimbawa gusto mo magpalabas ng 2 video sa isang screen, meron template tayo dyan. Kung 3, meron din. 4, 5, 6, meron din. So yan. Di ba napakaganda ng ating hindi ko naman sa binibenta po itong film mo. Pero kumbaga, based on the experience kasi, madaling gumawa ng video pag ito yung ginamit mo. Okay? Magsimula tayo sa basic. Anyway, magkakaroon kami ng mga trainings about Adobe applications na maaari nyong magamit. O yun, medyo may pagka-professional na yon. Talagang medyo magpo-focus tayo doon sa color correction, color grading, music design, and doon sa pag-create ng mga templates for our motion graphics. Okay? So yan po ang laman ng ating media panel. Pangalawang panel po natin ay ang tinatawag na preview panel. When we say preview panel po, ito yung dito mo makikita yung video na ipinalalabas mo. Pero bago tayo magpunta sa preview panel, allow me muna na i-import yung ating material na dinownload. Okay? Click nyo lang po itong import media files. Then pagka-click nyo po niyan, punta kayo sa downloads. Then yung folder na dinownload nyo po ay VINSET 2.0 Day 5. Open nyo lang yan. And automatically, i-open nyo yung mga file kung saan pwede nyo siyang i-import doon sa inyong video editing application. So open nyo lang po. Ayan. Okay, so once na naka-import na siya dito sa iyong ang software po na pwedeng gamitin, ayan, makikita mo na dito sa preview panel yung mga videos. Okay? Yung mga videos na in-import mo. So pantingnan natin, meron tayong 4 na videos dito. Ibig sabihin, hindi ko na po nilagay yung mga bad takes namin. Ang ginawa namin, yung mga good takes na lang para hindi naman kayo mahirapan sa pag-download at sa pag-edit. Okay, pero sa reality po, hindi lang kung 4 na scene yan, hindi lang 4 na scene yan. Usually umaabot ng 10 clips yan, mamimili ka pa doon kung ano yung magandang clip na pwedeng gamitin. So dito po, para mas mapadali tayo, okay, kinuha ko na lang yung mga good takes natin. So kung mapapansin nyo, meron tayong clapper board sa harap. Ayan, yung taban-taban dyan ng ating kasamahang Wilbur Gale, yung nag-talk nung nakaraan about radio-based instruction. Ayan. So kung mapapansin nyo, nakalagay VINSET 2.0, scene number 1, take 1. So ganyan po ang ginagawa sa production. Parang ID siya. Okay, identification siya. Kung ano ba yung scene number, ano na ba to? Take number, ano na ba to? At para saan ba to? Ayan, VINSET 2.0, di ba? Scene number 1. So ito yung unang clip na ilalagay mo doon sa timeline mo. Okay? Ngayon, i-play nga natin yung ating clip.
VINSET 2.0, scene number 1, take 1.
Ayan. Narinig niyo po ba yung bilang ng director doon? Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2. Ano yung ano ko doon? VINSET 2.0, scene number 1, take 1. 5, 4, 3, 2. Then, mag-deliver si Sir Jeff.
5, 4, 3, 2, action!
Masayang araw mga minamahal na.
Kung mapansin niyo yung director's cue, medyo mahaba. Di ba? Yung director, binanggit niya yung nakalagay doon sa kanyang ID or sa kanyang clapper board. So kung kayo po ay magpo-produce ng mga video lessons sa inyong mga schools or division, ay highly suggest na gumamit din kayo ng mga clapper board. Kumbaga para guided naman yung mag-i-edit ng video, di ba? Siyempre, mahirap naman na hindi guided yung ating mga video editors. Baka mamaya magka-rumble-rumble yung ating mga videos na ipapalabas. Okay? So sa bandang dulo, panood ko na lang sa inyo, bandang dulo po tayo.
Katuto sa iba't ibang paraan.
Cut!
Ayun. So kung narinig nyo po, nag-cut po yung director sa bandang dulo. So isa po yun sa, yung po ay tinatawag na director's cut. Okay, so tinatanggal din po yan sa offline editing. Now, subukan natin ngayong tanggalin o linisin yung unang material, yung scene number 1, yung may file name na MVI_1937. So, click nyo lang po siya mula sa ating media panel. Then, i-drop nyo siya dito sa panel, sa timeline panel. Then may lalabas po dyan na window. Sabi dito, the resolution or frame rate of this media does not match the settings of this project. Do you want to change the project settings to match this media? Siyempre, ang pipindutin po natin ay yung match to media. 1920 by 1080, 30 frames per second. When I say 30 frames per second po, teachers, ito yung bilang ng individual picture. Kasi pag sinabing video, di ba, parang gumagalaw talaga siya. Moving siya, di ba? Actually, yung video po ay collection siya ng maraming picture na pinagsama-sama. So when I say 30 frames per second, meron kang 30 frame sa bawat segundo. Okay? Meron dyan 120 frames per second. Okay? Makikita natin. Ibig sabihin, may 120 pictures or frames sa isang segundo. Usually, pag mataas yung frame rate, yun po ang ginagamit for slow motion. Pero pag ganito pong 30 frames per second, I cannot recommend na gamitin for slow motion sapagkat magiging static lang po yung itsura ng ating mga video. Okay? Ayan. Then, ayan, nakalagay na sa ating timeline. Ito yung ating unang clip for our Balik Eskwela 2021. So, linisin natin, ha? Okay, ang gagawin natin ngayon is offline editing. Tatanggalin natin yung mga director's cue at director's cut doon sa video.
VINSET 2.0, scene number 1, take 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, action!
Masayang araw mga minamahal naming mag-aaral. Handa ka na ba naming
Narinig niyo po ba yon? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, action. Doon tayo magka-cut.
5, 4, 3, 2, action!
Ayan. So Sir Neil, paano tayo magka-cut dito sa ating timeline? So kung mapapansin niyo po sa inyong timeline panel ay merong mga icon. We have undo icon, redo icon, delete icon, split icon, crop icon, speed icon, advanced color tool, we have green screen, motion tracking, keyframing, edit, and silence detection. So, ang gagawin lang natin, hanapin natin yung split. Ano ba yung tsura ng split? Yan po ay gunting. Ayan. Kung mapansin nyo, ito yung gunting. So, pindutin nyo lang po yan. Make sure na nakatapat tong linya na to doon sa ikakat yung parte. Ayan. Okay. Then, nahati na po sa dalawa yung inyong video. We have the director's cue, itong nasa umpisa, and we have the actual video, yung pangalawa. But the problem is, meron pa po yung director's cut sa bandang dulo. Okay, ang gagawin natin ngayon is to remove the director's cut doon sa bandang dulo. So, pakinggan natin para ma-identify natin nasan ba yung director's cut dyan.
Pagpapatuloy natin ang pagkatuto sa iba't ibang paraan.
Okay. Then, click.
Cut!
Ayun, narinig nyo? Nag-cut yung director. Okay. Ulit, balikan natin.
Ang pagkatuto sa iba't ibang paraan.
Ayan. So, kung mapapansin nyo, yaan yung huling sentence ni Sir Jeff bago mag-cut yung director. So, make sure na yung line natin ay nakatapat doon kung saan pwede tayong mag-cut. So, meron tayong audio guide sa baba. Pansinin nyo. Okay? Meron tayong audio guide sa baba na maaaring gamitin para ma-identify saan bang parte ng video may sound. Okay? As you can see, teachers, ito yung pinakahuling words na sinabi ng director, which is yung word na cut. Okay? So, dahil nakatapat naman itong line natin dito, pwede nating gamitin ulit itong gunting para ihiwalay yung director's cut dun sa ating actual video. So we have 1, 2, 3. Meron na tayong 3 video sa ating timeline. Yung unang video ay yung ating director's cue. Hindi natin kailangan yan, teachers. Buburahin natin ngayon yan. So alin yung pambura dito? Ito pong delete icon sa taas. Okay? Then we have this director's cue, director's cut sa dulo. Okay? Delete icon lang din. So meron na tayong isang malinis na clip. Okay? Wala na yung director's cue. Pangalawa, i-drop natin itong pangalawang sequence. Okay? Ngayon, panoorin natin. Hanapin natin kung saan tayo pwedeng magputol.
VINSET 2.0, scene number 2.
O yan, kung mapapansin nyo teachers, binanggit din yung scene number 2. Take 1.
Take 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, action!
Ayan. So hanggang dyan, pwede tayong magputol bago mag-deliver si Sir Jeff. So dalawang pangmaraan na pwede tayong mag-cut sa video. Ipunta niyo po yung inyong mouse pointer doon sa bandang gilid, left and right ng inyong video. So magche-change po yan ng icon. Okay? Pag naging ganyan na po yung itsura ng icon nyo, double arrowhead tawag dyan, okay? I-move nyo lang siya or i-drag nyo siya papunta ng right side. Then, Sa bandang dulo, sabi ko sa inyo, kahit hindi nyo panoorin eh, yung bandang dulo dyan, bago mag-cut, makikita nyo yung audio guide. Ayan, no? Kita nyo yung audio guide. Okay, pwede nyo siyang i-cut hanggang doon. So, try natin na. Okay. I-cut siya hanggang dito. Yan. Move lang natin papuntang left. Okay. So, nakat na natin yung material. Then, pagdudugtungin natin siya ngayon. Okay. So, meron na tayong dalawang clip dito sa ating timeline. But the problem is, kung mapapansin nyo, iisang shot lang siya. Diba? Sir Neil, paano gagawin namin dyan? Iisang shot lang yung ibinigay mo. Okay? Magkakaroon dyan ng jump cut. Kung matatandaan nyo, last inset, sa mga nanood po nung nakaraang inset, ang ginawa natin sa file natin ay meron tayong medium shot at meron tayong close up. Kaya lang dito sa material natin ngayon, puro medium shot to eh, di ba? Napansin nyo, puro medium shot tong ginamit natin. So Sir Neil, magkakaroon tayo ng jump cut at hindi maganda yon sa ating video. Okay? So, remedyohan natin yan, teachers. Okay. Ngayon, paano natin naayusin yan? Okay. May isang way para maayos yan. Yung maglagay ka ng transition or scale mo yung ating subject. And sabi ko nga sa inyo, hindi naman kailangan mag-transition kung merong ibang pamamaraan. At especially kung yung inyong dinideliver na video ay tuloy-tuloy siya. Kumbaga, isa lang ang settings niya. Okay, hindi tayo pwede hindi maganda magpasok ng transition diyan. Ang pinakamagandang gawin ay i-scale mo yung subject. Okay? Nung mga nakaraan, nag-check ako po ng material, na may mga nag-tag sa akin, nakita ko po yung ibang materials na medyo may jump cut. Okay, ito, natanggalin natin yung jump cut. Ang sinasabi kong jump cut, ito yan, no? Mula sa scene 1, papunta ng scene 2, panoorin niyo po.
Tuto sa iba't ibang paraan.
Okay, nakita niyo yung talon? Ang tawag dyan ay jump cut sa editing. At yan po ay hindi katanggap-tanggap sa mga video lessons at sa mga videos na ginagawa natin sa DepEd TV. So gagawa natin ng paraan kung paano matatanggal yung jump cut.
Ibang paraan.
Okay? So ngayon sabi ko nga pwede tayong mag-scale. Okay. Sa pag-scale po, pwede natin gamitin itong edit icon. Okay? Edit icon. Transform. Okay, then i-scale nyo siya into 115. Usually 115 po yung standard ko sa editing diyan. Okay, kung mapansin nyo, pag i-scale nyo sa subject or zoom nyo, ayan. Okay, iaayos na lang natin yung kanyang position. So kung subject po ay nasa gitna, syempre, yung ating secondary shot natin o yung ating second scene, kailangan nasa gitna pa din. Kaya lang kung mapapansin nyo, hindi siya pantay, di ba? So mas mataas yung isang clip natin. Syempre, aayusin natin ngayon yan. So, i-reposition lang po natin siya, change position natin. Siguro, medyo bababaan natin siya. Ayan, gagamitin nyo lang yung X and Y. Yung Y po ay for up and down, and yung X is for left and right. So, subukan natin panoorin. Okay, medyo napalayo si Sir Jeff doon. Okay. Ayan. So kung mapansin nyo, panoorin natin.
Ang pagkatuto sa iba't ibang paraan. Meron kayong mga
diba? Mas malinis yung cut niya. Hindi mo kailangan maglagay ng transition. Okay? Hindi mo kailangan maglagay ng napakadaming transition para mahiayos yung video. So ngayon, medyo magagawa tayo sa oras. So ang gagawin ko lang po, dalawang clip lang muna i-edit natin. So ngayon, tuturo ko sa inyo paano tanggalin yung background. Okay? Ngayon, meron tayong available background dito. Okay? Na inilagay. Background VINSET 2.0 nakalagay. So, ayan yung background natin. Ngayon, ilalagay mo siya dito sa iyong timeline din. Kaya lang ang problem natin, pag inilagay mo yung background natin sa taas ng video, matatakpan niya ngayon yung subject, which is si Sir Jeff. So, ang gagawin nating solution dyan para ma-iayos yan is ilalagay natin yung ating video sa taas ng ating picture. Kaya lang, Sir Neil, tinatakpan naman natin yung picture. Yes, totoo yan. Kaya nga tayo gumamit ng green screen. Okay? Kaya nga tayo gumamit ng green screen. Ang gagawin natin ay tatanggalin natin ngayon yung background ng Sir Jeff, yung green screen. Possible pala yun, Sir Neil. Yes po, possible yan sa video editing. Everything is possible sa video editing. Okay? Nakakapanood naman tayo ng napanood nyo po ba yung Avatar na video? Ayun, green screen po lahat yun. Kung mapapansin nyo, napakaganda, di ba? Hindi naman sila nagpunta ng ibang planeta para i-shoot yun. Green screen lang po lahat yun. Okay, ito po, tatanggalin natin yung background ni Sir Jeff. Okay, paano tanggalin yung background? Sa taas po ng inyong timeline panel, we have green screen tool. Ayan po, change your background or create special effect. Sir Neil, pwede ba tayong gumamit ng ibang background aside from green screen? Pwede po. Kaya lang, ang usual na in-recommend po ng mga director dyan ay gumamit ng green or gumamit lang ng blue. Bakit green at blue ang ginagamit? Kasi po, wala namang natural color pigment sa ating katawan na kulay green at kulay blue. Okay? Unlike kulay brown, pag gumamit ka ng brown na background or black na background, possible na matanggal yung buhok, yung kilay, okay, kung ano man yung itim na parte sa iyong katawan. Okay? Dahil walang natural pigment na kulay green sa ating katawan, green ang ginagamit sa mga pagpuproduce ng video. Pwede din po yung blue. Pero, if you're going to ask me po, green ang gamitin natin. Okay? Green screen, click lang po natin. Make sure po na nakaselect itong ating material bago nyo i-click itong green. Okay? Kung mapapansin nyo, tanggal na yung background ni Sir Jeff. Kaya lang, ang problema, yung kanyang paligid ay hindi ganun kalinis. Paano hindi ganun kalinis, Sir Neil? O, tingnan nyo itong ating background. Mapapansin nyo itong background natin sa baba, 5 seconds lang yan usually. Ayan o. Baba natin itong picture hanggang dun sa dulo. Ayan, sobrang natin ng konti. Kung mapapansin nyo, itong ating background dito ni Sir Jeff ay malinis na malinis tingnan. Okay, malinis na malinis. Pero nung ipinatong natin yung video, nagkulay gray yung background. Hindi nakita yung tingkad ng kulay ng yellow, blue, green, at red. So, anong gagawin natin to remove that? Okay, aayusin natin siya ngayon sa chroma key. So, we have select color. Gagamitin natin itong dropper. I-drop nyo lang po siya sa inyong screen. Okay. Ayan, pagka-drop nyo sa kanya, meron pa din siyang mga color gray na makikita sa paligid ni Sir Jeff. So, meron tayong settings para tanggalin yung color gray na yan. We have offset, tolerance, edge thickness, and edge feather. So, para sa offset, taasan lang po natin yung offset, teachers. Okay? Try nyo ng 50, teachers. Ayan. Then, tolerance ay ibaba natin ng very light. Ayan. Siguro mga 50 din. Ayan. So, maganda, di ba? Tanggal na yung background ni Sir Jeff. Pero para makita natin kung maganda ba yung pagkakagawa natin, try natin i-adjust din yung edge thickness. Ayan. Okay, mapansin nyo, medyo yung edge ni Sir Jeff ay nag-expand ng bahagya. Okay? Ngayon, to check the material, kung maganda na talaga yung material natin, okay? Alpha channel, click nyo lang. Okay. Dapat po, pagka-click nyo ng alpha channel, yung inyong subject ay puting-puti at ang inyong background ay itim na itim. But, dito sa ating example po, makikita nyo may kulay gray pa din parte ni Sir Jeff. Okay, yan ngayon ang tatanggalin natin. So, paano tanggalin yan? Okay, pwede tayong mag-adjust or mag-experiment dito sa ating mga material. Ayan, so bababaan lang natin yung tolerance. Try natin ng 46. O, try natin 45 para sakto. Ayan. So, tanggalin natin yung alpha channel. I-untick natin itong alpha channel. Okay. Ayan, kung mapapansin nyo, napakaganda na ng pagkakatanggal ng background ni Sir Jeff. Ayan, napakalinis na ng pagkakatanggal ng background niya. Sir Neil, napakadami palang mga tools dyan. Okay, teachers, yung mga gagamitin yung tools, actually, itong mga nasa edit tab natin, pwede nyo siyang itong mga, halimbawa, lens correction, drop shadow, auto enhance, ayan, motion tracking, stabilization. Pwede nyo nang hindi siya pakialaman. So, more on background removal lang muna tayo. Okay? So, tingnan natin yung clip number 2 natin. O yung clip number 2 natin na hindi pa natin natanggalan ng background. Ganun lang din po ang gagawin natin. Okay? Click nyo yung clip nyo, then apply nyo yung green screen. Now, pagka-apply nyo ng green screen, hindi pa din siya ganun kalinis. O, compare natin sa clip number 1. O, di ba? Ibang-iba yung clip number 1 sa clip number 2. So, paano natin maiaayos yan? Same procedure lang po. I-drop natin yung dropper doon sa ating green screen. Then, offset. Taasan natin ng konti. Then, tolerance, babaan. Try natin ng 45. Then, thickness. Ayan. Then, alpha channel. Check natin kung maganda na yung pagkakatanggal ng background natin. So, as you can see, teachers, malinis na yung pagkakakat natin kay Sir Jeff. Okay? Merong iba dyan na nalilito na medyo madumi po yung background nila. Hindi kasi nila tinitik tong tiniklik tong alpha channel. So, para to make sure na malinis yung pagkakatanggal ng background natin, i-click nyo po itong alpha channel. So, kailangan yung kanyang background ay black na black at yung kanyang subject or yung teacher natin ay nasa harap ay white na white. So, para ma-confirm yan, kailangan gamitin ng alpha channel. So, as you can see, malinis na yung material. So kaya lang, ang problem natin, si Sir Jeff nag-scale siya from scene number 1 to scene number 2, nag-move siya pa forward. Pero yung kanyang background ay hindi nagbago. Ang gagawin natin ngayon dyan, teachers, aayusin din natin yung background. Sir Neil, paano natin aayusin yung background? Hahatiin niyo yung background sa dalawa. Okay? Ilagay niyo po yung ating line na to dito sa ating pagitan ng scene number 1 and scene number 2. Then, i-click niyo po itong background. Para mahati yan, ganun din po gagawin niyo tulad ng ginawa sa video kanina. Cut or yung split tool. So, once na makat niyo siya or split tool niyo siya, pansinin niyo, dalawa na yung inyong background. Okay, sa clip number 1, hindi natin pakikialaman yung background. Pero sa clip number 2, kailangan mag-zoom in din yung background tulad ng pag-zoom in ni Sir Jeff doon sa kanyang screen. And to do that, syempre, balik tayo sa edit. Then, transform. Then, i-scale natin siya ng 115 din. Okay, ayan. So, pagka-scale natin sa kanya, mapansin nyo, nag-zoom in na din yung background. Okay? Nag-zoom in na din yung ating background. So, malinis na yung ating background. Okay. So, ngayon, teacher, siguro, palagay ko mas maganda kung nakagilid si Sir Jeff dyan. Palagay nyo, teachers. Diba? Mas maganda kung nasa gilid si Sir Jeff, hindi nasa gitna. Kasi meron tayong mga text na ipapasok eh. May mga graphics tayong ipapasok sa editing. So, maganda kung nakagilid si Sir Jeff. Sir Neil, paano natin gagawin yan? We have here edit tool ulit, then transform. Punta tayo sa transform. Now, meron tayong X and Y. Sabi ko sa inyo, yung X is left and right, and yung Y is up and down. So, gagawin natin, ilalagay natin siya sa left side ng inyong screen. So, siguro, click natin yung number na yan, then negative, try natin ang negative. Okay? Negative 150. Ayan, nasa gilid na si Sir Jeff. So, we have space na para dun sa ating graphics dito, sa bandang right side ng ating screen. Ganon din ang gagawin syempre natin sa ating second clip. I-move din natin siya. Siguro dyan. Baka 100, negative 100, pwede na. Yan. Tingnan natin ha. Ayan. So, di ba? Perfect. Perfect na ba? Okay, parang hindi siya perfect. Pamapansin nyo, itong balikat ni Sir Jeff, natakpan niya na dapat tong blue. Pero dito sa second clip natin, hindi niya natakpan. So, ibig sabihin, kulang pa tayo sa move. Ayan. So, yon. Okay. Yan, pwede na siguro yan. Okay, ngayon, teachers, dalawang clip lang muna yung gagawin natin. Kasi mauubusan tayo ng oras. Okay? Ngayon, ang gagawin natin, mag-a-add lang tayo ng text. So, para mag-add ng text, teachers, sige, sabihin ko na sa inyo, pwede kayong mamili sa kahit anumang template na available dito sa ating Filmora. So, napakadami niyan, teachers, na pwede nyong gamitin para ma-enhance at mapaganda itong ating video. Okay, after that, halimbawa, nalagyan na natin ng text. Okay, para mabilis tayo sa editing. Pwede nyo nang ilagay yung brand bag. So, nila na yung brand bag. Ito yung logo natin. Siyempre, from our department, meron tayong brand bag na tinatawag. Yung logo ng Department of Education. At yan ang ilalagay natin sa taas ng ating video clip. So, stretch lang din natin siya. Okay, kung mapapansin nyo, yung brand bag natin, natakpan na si Sir Jeff. Ang gagawin natin to remove that is i-scale natin siya into, try nga natin ng 10. From 100 to 10. Ayan, pwede na yan. Then, position natin, lagay natin sa upper left side ng ating screen. Okay? Siguro, negative 300 is good. For X and for our Y, pwede na siguro yung 180. Okay, siguro kailangan pa natin move ng konti. Okay, negative 315 and sa Y natin is 180. So, X and Y lang yan. Madali lang po yan, kabisaduhin. So, we have negative, again, we have negative 315 and positive 180 sa ating Y. Ayan, okay. Then, makapansin nyo, meron pa tayong background music, di ba? Okay, yung background music, pwede natin siyang ilagay din dito sa ating timeline by dragging yung ating background music dito sa ating timeline. Ayan. So, kung mapapansin nyo, meron na tayong background music at meron na tayong background video. Okay? So, medyo hayaan lang natin ng konti para hindi mag-overlap sa boses ni Sir Jeff. Okay? Then, pagka-click natin.
Masayang araw mga minamahal naming mag-aaral.
Okay, medyo mapahina ng sobra. Isa pa.
Masayang araw mga minamahal naming mag-aaral. Handa ka na ba sa muling pagbubukas ng ating mga paaralan? Ngayong taong panuruan ay ipagpapatuloy natin ang pagkatuto sa iba't ibang paraan. Meron kayong mga self-learning modules.
Ayan. Okay. So yun po ang itsura ng Sir Jeff pag nag-zoom in na siya sa kanyang frame. Okay, ngayon, pwede po kayong gumamit, sabi ko nga kanina, ng mga templated materials dito. Okay? Sa pag-appear ng mga text. Discarte nyo na yan, teachers, kung paano nyo mapapaganda yung video nyo. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, ang promise natin, ipapalabas natin yan sa web, sa ating Facebook page, sa ating mga ETULAY Tutorial Session kung maganda yung pagkaka-edit ng video nyo. So, discarte nyo yan. Panoorin nyo po kung paano ko in-edit yung mga infomercial natin for DepEd EdTech Unit. Ganun po dapat yung klase or standard na gawin natin para kahit paano ma-play natin yan doon sa ating ETULAY Tutorial Session. So ngayon, let's say, halimbawa, tapos na yung ating video. Okay? Tapos na yung ating video, yung ating infomercial for Sir Jeff. Okay? Sir Neil, paano mag-export? So kung mapapansin nyo, merong export tab dito sa taas. Bandang taas ng ating media panel. So sa right side ng ating media panel. Okay? Click nyo lang po yung export. Okay? May lalabas na window. Buy now or export with watermark. So kung kayo po ay may pambili, ayan, pwede kayong bumili. Pero kung wala po, pwede namang trial lang naman. So susubukan nyo lang mag-edit with watermark muna tayo. Ayan. Okay. Siguro ako ay login with Google. Ayan. Ayan. Login successful. Balik tayo dito. Okay. Device. Click nyo lang po yung device. Okay. Hanapin nyo dito. Or sa local po pala. Sa local, MP4. Name po, pangalanan natin ng Balik Eskwela 2021 video. Then, save natin sa ating folder kung saan tayo pwede mag-save. Okay? We have desktop. Try natin i-save na lang pala sa downloads po. Ayan. Select folder. Then, as you can see, meron dito yung yung settings ng ating export na video. We have 1920 by 1080. This is the standard frame size po sa ating mga videos sa TVs and sa DepEd TV. Yan din po ang gamit natin. Frame rate po is 30 frames per second. Standard din po yan. Size is 40.1 MB. Duration is 41 seconds. So, dalawang clip lang po in-edit natin to maximize our time po. So, usually nasa around 1 minute po yan. Kung i-apply nyo po yung third and fourth sequence or scene natin. Okay, then click export. So pagka-export nyo po, maghihintay lang kayo ng mga ilang segundo at maaari nyo nang mapanood yung infomercial na ginawa ninyo. Kaya lang ang problema kasi pag free, meron siyang watermark, malaking watermark sa gitna. Okay ko. So kung kayo po yung mag-edit, kung ayaw nyo ipakita yung watermark po, maaari nyo pong gamitin ang mobile. Yung mobile, medyo maliit lang yung Filmora Wondershare Mobile, medyo maliit lang sa bandang gilid yung kanyang watermark na ipapalabas. Unlike dito po na medyo malakihan. Okay? Ngayon, tingnan natin doon sa ating downloads. Okay, so we have our infomercial for Balik Eskwela 2021. So kung mapansin nyo, ito yung ating watermark. Medyo malaki siya, di ba?
Masayang araw mga minamahal naming mag-aaral. Handa ka na ba sa muling pagbubukas ng ating mga paaralan? Ngayong taong panuruan ay ipagpapatuloy natin ang pagkatuto sa iba't ibang paraan. Meron kayong mga self-learning modules na ibibigay sa inyo ng inyong mga klase.
Okay, pwede kayo mag-pop up dyan ng word na self-learning module, or kung meron kayong in-illustrate or magaling kayong illustrator, pwede kayong mag-drawing ng self-learning module. Diba? Napakaraming pamamaraan para maging creative sa video editing. So yan po yung ating product or output para sa araw na ito. I hope may napulot kayo kahit paano dun sa ating i-discuss, and sana po ay magamit natin sa tama yung mga skills na nakukuha natin dito sa ating mga training sa DepEd EdTech Unit. So bago po tayo magtapos, allow me to share my last slide. Okay? Sabi dito, kanina lang sinabi sa akin ito ni Sir Mark. Anyone can be a content creator, but not anyone can inspire. So totoo naman yun. Lahat tayo ay pwedeng maging mga content creator. Lahat tayo pwedeng maging mga video editors. Gumawa ng mga videos na pwedeng ipalabas sa YouTube, pwedeng ipalabas sa TikTok, pwedeng ipalabas sa, ayan, move ko lang screen ko, pwedeng ipalabas sa kung saan sa mga social media website. Pero hindi lahat tayo pwedeng mag-inspire. Pero tayo teachers, syempre, trabaho natin yun. I-inspire ang ating mga estudyante. And syempre, dahil may mga skills nga tayo na na-acquire na ganyan, i-maximize natin or utilize natin yung mga skills na yon para sa tama. Okay? Para mas maging kapaki-pakinabang para sa ating mga mag-aaral. So, yun lamang po at maraming salamat. Bago po tayo magtapos, gusto ko lang i-shout out yung aking school principal, Sir Glenn Kenneth B. Cornel, ang aming district supervisor, si Sir Cesar Lopez, ang aming CID chief, si Ma'am Jane M. Garcia, ang aming SGOD chief, si Sir Louis Calison, ang aming 2 assistant schools division superintendent, si Ma'am Mina Gracia Acosta, and si Sir Rodrigo Hilario, at ang aming po napakabait na SBS, si Sir Jesse D. Ferrer. Maraming salamat po. Shout out po sa lahat ng teachers namin sa SDO Nueva Ecija at sa lahat po ng teachers sa buong Pilipinas. Pasensya na po doon sa mga nag-chat sa akin, nagpapa-shout out, hindi ko po ba sa isa-isa. Yun lamang po at maraming salamat.
Oh, maraming salamat.
Sobrang bouncing of information talaga ang ating natanggap today. Ay, hindi po namin binubuli si Sir Nila, no? Actually po, one of his nicknames talaga is Bouncing Baby Boy dito po sa DepEd TV, and he already embraced that kasi ganun po talaga, yung personality kasi ni Sir talaga is very bubbly. Oo. Yung, alam mo yung ang dami-dami niyang knowledge, pero you would never see him very tawag dito, boastful or very proud. Ayun. Marunong makisama. Relax lang yan lagi. Ganun lang ang kanyang personality. Alright. So, shout out muna tayo. Paano natin matuloy-tuloy? Ayan. Okay.
Shout out ito.
Hindi ko pa nga natitikman, pero
Ate na yan.
may picture na kami. Hihingin sana namin yung picture ngayon. Alright, amin na talaga to. Alright, maraming salamat. I hope we could pronounce this correctly. Shrimp pasta mafe? Mafe, okay. Shrimp pasta mafe by
Diane Sweet Rolls, Cakes, Pastries, and more.
Ayun. Mabango nga siya. Okay.
So,
maya-maya po ay matitikman na namin to ni Sir Jan. Pero nakita ko kanina sa mukha ng mga tao dito kanina, that's really very delicious.
Napapapigit sila.
Dahil doon, next week siguro, shrimp pasta, Dayan, sweet roast cake. Alright. Greetings. Allow me to do this.
Yes,
because I belong here. Ayan, sa SDO ng mga matatapang at tao. Yan. Okay, greetings to SDO Caloocan, SDS Nerissa Losaria, of course, Doc Ivy Perez, Doc Joy Alinya, Doc Terry Macarubio, and Doc J.C. Puto Palad. Ayan. At ganun din, inihahabol ko na rin po, syempre, ang aming principal, Dr. Marisa B. Feliciano, Principal 4 of Bagong Silang High School, at sa buong faculty and staff ng Bagong Silang High School na ngayon ay abalang-abala sa kick-off ng ating pong brigada at ng ating pasukan. Oo. At syempre, busy rin po sa paghahanda sa maraming bagay. Yung mga nagpa-practice po dyan, faculty club officers at ang the Iglesia ni Celso dancers. Ayun. Meron silang gano'n. Alright. And, ayan. So, as of the moment. Alright. So, yan. Dito pa po tayo. Batiin pa rin po natin.
Sige, ito. Babatiin na natin si Mr. Dominador, si Angeles. Isa yan sa mga gusto natin i-greet ngayong hapong ito. Doc Terry Macarubo, Doc JB Palad, Mr. Dominador, si Angeles ng Gregorio de Jesus Elementary School. Sila, yung mga teachers sa school na yan, si Ma'am Isa Rebeche, Mark Banyaga, Manny Corrales, Divine Taguba. Yan po ay, love you all teachers of Pinas.
Doc Dayan. Ayan. So, alam natin marami pa tayong pa-shoutout. At mag-ready rin kayo sa ating last selfie for the day. Oo. Pero as of now, okay, dahil hindi nga po humihinto ang education sa kabila ng pandemya, nais po sana namin i-promote ang isang webinar series. May serye din pala. Okay. You know what? The National Science Club Month Webinar Series 2021 would be happening this September 4, 11, 18, and 25, 2021, or every Saturday morning, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Yes.
So participants may enroll to the webinar course via PDLMS at training.deped.gov.ph. To enroll, all you need to do is to log in your credentials, go to the site home, click course categories, click ICTS EdTech Unit, choose Webinar Series 2021, and then of course, click National Science Club Month Webinar Series 2021, then click Access and Enroll. Alam mo ba, Sir Jajan, nakita-kita ka, binabasa mo yung numbers.
Oo, di ba? As of today, ang dami nating mga registrants. Meron na po tayo 6,664 enrolled participant to this webinar course. Grabe, ang dami. At hindi pa sarado yan. Pwede pa rin kayong mag-enroll. Be one of them. No? So, para po yan sa ating science month.
At it would be live, ang NSCM webinar series sa FB pages ng DepEd EdTech Unit, YouTube channels ng DepEd TV Official at DepEd EdTech Unit. If you still have any questions, maaari tayong makipag-ugnayan kay Sir Rainier G. De Jesus, ang ating pong isa sa mga EdTech specialist and project lead of Science mobile apps.
Yes.
Ayan, shout out daw po. TAS o TSATI Cafe? Tasty Cafe. Tasty.
Yeah,
you know what? The cafe is like tasty.
So
Santa Rosa, Nueva Ecija. And with that, okay, we're going to show our VTR for Science Month celebration.
Yun, maraming salamat. At again ha, in connection po yan sa ating Science Month. So nakita nila yung mga activities na pwede nating gawin.
Oo, napakaraming activities na kayang-kaya gawin. Siyempre kasi, ang ating mga teachers talaga, lagi nilang pinaghahandaan monthly. Different celebrations na may kaugnayan po sa different subject areas or specialization natin. And that proves to show na hindi lang po talaga nakikito sa apat na sulok ng classroom ang pagkatuto dahil there's more than theoretical. Alright. So, bago po kami mag-shout out ulit, gusto po namin silipin ninyo ang nangyari for the whole week. Ayan. Di ba nag-ask tayo ng mga selfies? I don't know, sana nakahabol ang day 5 selfies natin, ano? But then again, we have compiled some, hindi naman natin masasabing best of the best, but then yung nakakatch talaga ng attention natin sa inyong mga tag sa atin, lalo na paggamit ng hashtags.
Yes.
So we have compiled.
Yes, dahil Biyernes ngayon, mag-flashback Friday tayo sa mga nangyari sa atin mula day 1 hanggang day 4. At yung mga entries ninyo, mga teachers natin, baka makita niyo mga mukha ninyo.
Alright, so panoorin po natin ang ating presentation, VINSET version 2.0. Sobrang overwhelming
Grabe
mo.
yun,
Kasi
grabe.
naman yung sarili mo, parang hindi ko nakita yung mga pictures na
Sayang, hindi nakahabol kayo.
Gagawa ko ng sarili nating AVP, tapos pagpapaalam ko to mismo kay Sir Mark at sa DepEd na yung day 5. Oo naman. Grabe naman yung mga pictures din natin. Ito ay kasabing sarap din namang makita, ano?
Siya kung sinong mag-aakala no, na nakaka-stress tong VINSET na to, ganun kasi saya yung mga pictures ng mga teachers natin habang nakikinig sila at nanonood ng VINSET.
Oo, ang teachers kasi talaga, they're just very expressive of how they feel. Diba? Parang sinasabi lang talaga nila, ito yung nararamdaman nila, pero alam na alam nila kung ano yung dapat nilang gawin. Kaya nga ang ganda-gandang balikan nung mga nakita nating larawan, ganun daw talaga dyan. You pictures bring back memories. Pero hanggang dun lang tayo pagbabalik tanaw sa mga memories. Huwag nang babalik pa sa iba pang mga bagay. Ayun.
Wala na tayo. Pero syempre gusto namin magpasalamat sa lahat ng mga creative teachers natin. Talaga naman kami dito na na-overwhelm kami, masaya din kami na alam namin na nag-enjoy kayo.
Yes. So tanong muna natin ang ating back-end. Do we still have some time for some shoutouts? Are we still going to do some shoutouts? Okay, so ganito po ha, yung iba po namin i-shoutout, ilalagay po natin yan sa ating mga comment section din po and we're gonna be giving some time for that. Ano? For now, ito po, siguro mga five shoutouts. Okay. Dr. Elias Ubaldo, CESO 6 Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Jasdado Kayabyab, CESO 6 Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Maria Cresilda Ocam, CESE Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Carmina Gutierrez, EDD, Chief Curriculum Implementation Division, Angeline S. Casipi, EDD, Chief Schools Governance and Operations Division, EPS and PSDS, Lian B. Boston, EDD, Public Schools District Supervisor, Burgos District, Mr. Ernesto P. Caburoy, Principal for Burgos National High School, Rosalie B. Ancheta, Head Teacher 3, Burgos National High School, SDS Senya Mostoles, ASDS Rowena Kiambao, ASDS Cecilia Valderrama, CID Chief Greg Quinto, ITO Richard Beglete, PSDS Jennifer Quinto, Principal Jessie L. Borja, PhD, of Kalumpit National High School. Galing po ulit yan kay Ding Dong Dantes ng DepEd TV, Marco Paulo Victoriano.
Yes, syempre, sinashoutout din po natin. Happy birthday! Ang nanonood sa atin ngayon from Pangulo National High School, si Sir Jeric Francisco, happy birthday po. Pa-shoutout din sa mga teachers natin sa Andres Bonifacio Elementary School sa Pasay, lalo na sa kanilang masipag na principal na si Sir Reynaldo L. Yaki. Shoutout din natin sa mga teaching and non-teaching personnel ng Pasay City South High School, lalo na ang kanilang Filipino department from Danilo Hernandez Jr. I would also like to greet my former advisor, si Mrs. Maria Luz Cruz at ang buong math department ng Tinajeros National High School. Happy watching po sa inyo.
Ayan, shout out to teachers of Tabon Elementary School from Servin. Okay, we would also like to greet Principal for Burgos National High School, Rosalie B. Ancheta, Head Teacher 3, Burgos National High School, SDO Pangasinan 1, Burgos District, Burgos National High School Teaching and Non-Teaching Personnel, Ma'am Chi Sulit Bagsi, SDO Nueva Ecija, EPS in English. Okay, and of course, again, SDO Caloocan and Bagong Silang High School po. Ayan, so
shoutout din sa aking mga kasama sa Potrero National High School, ang Kulits Gang, yung mga teachers natin dyan. Hello po sa inyo.
Ayan, at sa principal ng kunin ko na to ha.
Sure.
Sa principal ng Salapungan High School in SDO Bulacan, Sir Vico Paulo Tolentino, mabuhay ka from Baclas. Ayan. So after, ayan, at binabati po namin ng isang happy birthday si Sir Alvin C. Birthday ba?
Birthday ba? Grabe naman.
Ayan. Okay, SDO Parañaque City, SDS Dr. Ledines, ASDS Dr. Gonzales Parañaque Science High School Teachers, newly installed Principal Mr. Ruel Grafil from Miss Irene Inventor. Last 4.
Sige. Ito po ay galing po sa ating TV si Sir King Albert Nervesa ng Rizal High School. Hello na po sa buong Filipino Department Teachers and Principal, si Dr. Gilbert O. Inocencio, and hi also to Sir Ronnie Magbita ng Pangoni West District sa Bulacan. I-greet din natin ang Caloocan National Science and Technology High School. Calnatsay, yes. Ang kanilang head na si Mrs. Priscilla P. Katanawan, ito po ay galing kay Ma'am Lorcy Mendoza. Shoutout din natin. Ito naman ay galing kay Ma'am Che Mendoza, lahat ng teaching and non-teaching staff of Parañaque National High School name, ang kanilang school head si Sir Jerry A. Lumaban at ang kanilang araling panlipunan department head si Mr. Joel Paraiso Diula.
Okay, we also would like to extend our greetings to the Lilo C. Season EDD CESO 5 Schools Division Superintendent, Arlene B. Casipi, EDD Assistant Schools Division Superintendent for Secondary, and Wilfredo Sendayan, Assistant Schools Division Superintendent for Elementary. Cornelio Ayakino, CID Chief, and Rosalino T. Ampalo Jr., SGOD Chief, Annabel M. Parel, EPS 1 Filipino. At
ito naman ay galing pa sa Davao, galing po ito kay TV Maylin. Binabati po niya ang Bago Oshiro Elementary School, ang kanyang principal, si Sir Reynato Bautista, ang kanyang SDS, Dr. Ray Giliena, and ASDS Dr. Jinky Firman at si Miss Marlene Deduyo.
Ayan, last na natin, Pangarap High School, headed by Sir Philip A. Villamor and the whole team of MAPE and TLE Department from Daisy Bautista. Ayan, SDO City of San Jose del Monte sa Pampalay National High School, Team Webinatics. Ayan, bago tayo tuluyang mag-end ng ating webinar, last selfie, kahit hindi kami nakasama doon sa video presentation na yun, mabawi tayo. So ganito ang gagawin natin 10 seconds, you have to think of something that will show us. Okay, tell me that you have successfully finished the 5-day VINSET 2.0 without telling us that you're done with the VINSET. Again.
We will be proud of them sa
naman.
ating post ngayon. Bibigyan natin sila space dito.
Dito ba?
Oo, sa turo
Kailangan mo talaga laging may space?
Oo, para sa kanila, magbigay tayo ng space.
Sige, bigay tayo ng space. Okay. Again, you have your 10 seconds and 5 seconds to screenshot. Okay? So, ready? Handa na ba ang inyong mga... Ayan. Ay, gusto ko yun. Kasi patunay na nakatapos tayo ng VINSET.
Sige, ako tayo
Ayaw,
ng
sir,
VINSET.
paabot po nung whiteboard. Ayan. Patunay na nakatapos tayo ng VINSET. Kasi ito, dito po kami nagsusulat ng shoutout. Okay. So, tingnan po natin if you are all ready. So, sige, move. Give space.
Oh, yeah, may space tayo.
Okay. And ready. And your 5 seconds start now. Alright! And we're done sa ating selfie. Pero hindi doon nagtatapos ang ating, of course, hindi pa dito nagtatapos. Kasi syempre, we're really saving the best for last. Okay, so before...
Yan, para, ito, feeling ko siya ang pinaka-perfect talaga para mag-close ng ating video. Siyempre, dahil malapit na, ilang araw na lang ba ulit ang Christmas natin? 113 days before Christmas. So, malapit na, nararamdaman na natin. Mapalapit na sa hanging amihan. So, mas ipararamdam namin sa inyo po yan, mga teachers po namin, na malapit na po ang holiday season through this very special music video.
Yes. Let's watch this.
Ang tahimik nating mundo, di natin inakalang magkaganito.
Bigla na lang nagkagulo, ang bulkan ay mag-alboroto. Ang tadhana tila nananadya, bigla ang pagdating nitong pandemya.
Maraming bagay ang nagbago, matutuloy pa kaya ang Pasko? Huwag kang mangamba, lahat ay kakayanin. pag-asa, tibayan ang loob, at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal, tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko, padayo.
Sa pagsubok, tayo'y di bibigay. Sa umagang kay ganda, tayo'y maghihintay.
Tamaan man tayo ng bagyo, kapit-bisig lang kaya natin to. Kaya pangako ko sa'yo, lahat ay kakayanin, basta't magtulong tayo. Tibayan ang loob, at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal, tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo, tuloy ang Pasko.
Ramdam na talaga ang simoy ng Pasko sa buong bansa at kahit pa mainit ang issue pa rin ng pandemya. Tuloy ang Pasko. Hindi dahil lang ito sa selebrasyon, kundi dahil sa tunay na diwa nito na pagbibigay ng pagmamahalan para sa bawat isa. At dahil tayo ay mahal na mahal ng DepEd, kasama natin ngayon upang magbigay ng kanyang mensahe para sa lahat ng mga guro na tumutong sa loob ng 5 araw sa ating VINSET version 2.0. Sir Janjan, allow me?
Yes.
Okay. Mga ka-VINSET, Director Abram Y.C. Abanil, Director for ICTS.
Hello, magandang hapon. Salamat Teacher Pam saka Teacher Janjan at Merry Christmas na pala sa inyo lahat, no? Una, magpapasalamat ako sa sa ating mga partners dito sa pag-conduct ng VINSET na to. Hindi to maging posible without the help ng ating Bureau of Learning Delivery. So I would like to thank Director Ariola for helping us in organizing this virtual INSET program, no? And of course, maraming salamat sa ating mga staff dito sa Education Technology Unit, saka ating mga teacher broadcasters who helped us in organizing this event and who also acted as speakers. No? Maraming salamat sa iba't ibang mga partners natin who joined us in conducting this training and in providing us with resource persons to share their knowledge dito sa ating virtual INSET program. No? And of course, most especially, maraming salamat po sa mga teachers, no, who attended this virtual INSET. Hindi to magiging successful kung hindi dahil sa passion ninyo to learn new things in order that we can use to deliver teaching and learning dito sa situation natin ngayon na marami tayong mga bagong kailangan matutunan para ma-improve natin yung ability natin to deliver education to our children. Currently, ang ating registered participants ay 604,000, no? So this is the most number of people who have attended a virtual INSET in just a span of 5 days. No, actually sa totoo lang, kung hindi lang mahal magpa-validate sa Guinness World Records, nakaano na sana tayo, no? Nakapasok na sana tayo dito sa World Records in terms of the most number of virtual attendees in virtual training, no? So again, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, and please keep on learning new things para matuloy natin yung ano natin improve ang ating sarili in terms of delivering education in the upcoming school year. We look forward to you making use of the learning management system pagdating ng school opening para sa mga kabataan. 9.5 million na ang ating mga students ay registered sa DepEd Commons. We would want them to make use of the DepEd Learning Management System na ginagamit din natin ngayon sa pag-deploy nitong training program, no? Meron tayong mga konting hiccups dito sa paggamit ng learning management system, pero rest assured, tinututukan to ng technical team namin dito sa virtual INSET. Nakita na namin kung ano yung mga problems with regards to using this particular system on a large scale. Rest assured na in the next few days, mas i-improve itong user experience nito sa learning management system para pagdating ng school opening, handa na ito para sa ating mga big surge of users coming from our students. No? So we hope to see you using yung learning management system natin sa school opening para naman ma-reduce natin yung need natin for print-based materials at ma-maximize natin yung mga existing na mga devices, no, na available na sa ating mga kabataan in their respective households, and ma-maximize din natin yung mga existing tools like DepEd TV, like DepEd Radio, DepEd Commons, and all the other electronic self-learning modules that are already available in our education platform. So see you, maraming salamat ulit sa inyong lahat. At Merry Christmas!
Thank you so much po, Director Abadi. Merry Christmas. Ayan. Kasi binati tayo ni Direk kanina, no? Maligayang Pasko po. So truly, Sir Janjan, we really learned plenty of things today from our speakers.
Yes. Alam mo, Ms. Pang, I'm sure sobrang dami rin talagang natutuhan ng lahat ng mga umattend natin, ng mga teachers, and we conquered VINSET 2021 with full of learnings. Talaga naman, magagamit natin ito sa masukan sa September 30. Kaya perfect na preparation po ang nangyari sa atin. But before we end our program, dear teachers, we would like to ask for a little of your time to visit and answer the evaluation for this session.
So please rate how well this session's learning objectives were met and how effectively the seminar or conference session met the needs of the audience, the educators, and what may be improved in the future. All you need to do is click the link and evaluate.
Yes. And to formally close our VINSET 2021, let us hear a message from the Department of Education's Undersecretary for Administration, Yusek Alain Del B. Pascua.
So, as we all know, Yusek Pascua po talaga ay very approachable at very, ang tutok niya talaga as regards sa pagbibigay ng sagot sa nangyari nung nakaraang taon. Very evident, ano?
Yes, o talagang sila ang hindi pumayat na maputol yung pagkatuto ng mga kabataan natin. Again, it's all welcome para mabigyan po tayo again ng mensahe ng pasalamat at pag-asa. Tawagin ulit natin ang ating pinakamamahal na si Director Alain Del B. Pascua.
Yusek Alain Del B. Pascua. Palakpakan natin virtually.
Alain Pascua is a proud product of public elementary education, having studied in Herona North Central School in Tarlac. Both his parents were public school students who eventually became public school teachers. They spent all their working years teaching in various public schools until their retirement. He then went to Mary Help of Christian Seminary in Benmalay, Pangasinan, where he studied classic secondary education. He spent his college days at Adamson University in Manila, at the time when student activism was on the rise after the lifting of the martial law. He was the first president of the Adamson University student government ever elected for 2 consecutive terms. During that time, he founded the National Association of Student Councils of the Philippines, or NASCOP, and represented the country at the World Youth Congress in Moscow, at the former Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, or USSR. When he finished his civil engineering degree, he was awarded by the Vincentian Fathers with the Presidential Medallion and Campus and Community Leadership Awards. He has served the government in different capacities: as Executive Assistant in the Employees Compensation Commission, as Assistant Secretary of the National Anti-Poverty Commission, or NAPC, where he handled the basic sector, Congress, and media, and as Chief Political Affairs Officer of Senator Ping Lacson. He has also served as political consultant to many elected government officials. Unknown to many, he is one of the leading and best wildlife photographers of the country. With international following, his outstanding photographs have graced the pages of several books and publications and decorated walls of offices, homes, and hotels. He co-founded the Wild Bird Photographers of the Philippines, or WBPP, in 2012. In April 2017, he launched his coffee table book, Haring Ibon, The Great Philippine Eagle, the first book to focus solely on the critically endangered Philippine eagle. On September 2020, Spain-based Lynx Editions published the historic first All the Birds of the World with his iconic photograph of the Philippine eagle on its front cover. Education Secretary Leonor Magtolis Briones was his teacher when he took up Masteral Studies in Public Administration at the National College of Public Administration and Governance, or NCPAG, at the University of the Philippines. Professor Briones would later recommend him to be the Philippine Secretary General of the Social Watch Global Assembly, where he coordinated and liaised with more than 100 foreign delegates from almost 100 countries from different parts of the world. Both Professor Briones and he ran as nominees of Kaakbay Party List in 2010 and 2013, but fate was not on their side. 3 years later, beyond their imagination, they would find themselves at the helm of the biggest and largest bureaucracy of the government. At the start of the new administration, upon the recommendation of Secretary Briones, then newly appointed head of DepEd, President Rodrigo Roa Duterte appointed him Undersecretary of the Department of Education. Under his strand, Undersecretary Alain Pascua supervises 3 major services with 8 divisions, 1 bureau with 3 divisions, and 3 other major divisions. These offices are the Administrative Service with the Asset Management, Cash, Records, and General Services divisions under it, the Information and Communications Technology Service with the Solutions Development, Technology Infrastructure, and User Support divisions, and the newly created Educational Technology Unit. Under it, the Bureau of Learner Support Services with the School Health, School Sports, and Youth Formation divisions. Under it, the Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Service, the Education Facilities Division, the Baguio Teachers Camp, and the Central Security and Safety Office in its operational aspect. The School Building Program, Computerization Program, school-based feeding program, and disaster-related quick response program, which he handles through the services and divisions under his strand, already encompass more than 60% of the entire program funds of the Department of Education. It is under his watch that the DepEd administration strand formulated the comprehensive Public Schools of the Future framework with major programs such as the Digital Rise, the Public Education Network, DepEd Enterprise Resource Planning System, the Last Mile Schools, DepEd Core Values, Sports Manuals, and the Oplan Kalusugan sa DepEd. When the COVID-19 pandemic engulfed the nation and the whole world, he and the entire administration strand, in cooperation and coordination with other offices outside his strand, were able to handle the DepEd Task Force COVID-19, the DepEd Commons, DepEd TV, DepEd Radio, and DepEd Learning Management System, among others. Ladies and gentlemen, Yusek Alain Del B. Pascua. To know more about Undersecretary Alain Pascua, kindly log in at the following sites.
Magandang araw sa inyong lahat. Today, we are officially closing the second Virtual In-Service Training or VINSET after 5 days of learning and enhancing your skills in preparation for the opening of the new school year on September 13 next week. The first day of the Virtual INSET coincided with the celebration of the National Heroes Day of the Philippines. Or maybe I can say, this day was indeed providential. Ito ay naging isang selebrasyon ng mga bayani sa larangan ng edukasyon. Kayo, ating mga guro, ang mga totoong bayani sa kasalukuyan. Nais kong ipahiwatig ang pasasalamat sa mga tao sa likod ng VINSET at sa inyong lahat na lumahok. Salamat sa inyong patuloy at walang pagod na pagbibigay serbisyo. As the world becomes integrated and increasingly interconnected, so do the hazards we face. Our country, together with other countries, is still affected by COVID-19 pandemic. Regardless of who we are, our nationality, level of education, gender, or economic capacity, we are all affected by this pandemic, and education is no exemption. Kaya naman tayo sa kagawaran ay patuloy ang paghatid ng mga alternatibong pamamaraan para sa edukasyon ng ating mga mag-aaral. Ang VINSET ay isa sa mga parang ito para naman sa ating mga teachers, para naman makapacitate natin sila. DepEd, together with our education communities, have made concerted efforts to maintain learning continuity during this period. Teachers also have to adjust to new pedagogical concepts and modes of delivery of teaching, for which they may not have been trained. In particular, learners and their teachers will have to open and rely on digital learning resources for engagement to learn together with the rest of the communities. This is what this 5-day VINSET was all about. A call for change often takes place in deep crisis, and this moment holds the possibility that we won't return to how things stand before when things return to normal. We have to improve and innovate in this new normal. Ito na ngayon ang hamon sa inyo. Kayo ba ay handang gawin ang lahat upang tumugon ng naaayon sa mga pagsubok dala ng new normal sa edukasyon? Kayo ba bilang mga guro at magulang ay handa at sabik na gamitin ang inyong mga natututunan sa VINSET sa darating na pasukan. Kayo ba mga magulang ay malugod na pumapayag na alalayan ang mga guro para sa ikabubuti ng inyong mga anak? And for the learners, this is a challenge for you to use all your capacity to learn more, do more, and be more with the many provisions given for better learning. You are being provided with different kinds of materials you need in learning and the provisions for ease and accessibility of your teachers who work 24/7 just for you to learn. It is now up to each one of you to respond to the created solutions like this VINSET to bridge these gaps and ensure a legacy to more resilient educators and learners. Mabuhay ang ating mga guro, mabuhay ang kabataang Pilipino, mabuhay tayong lahat. Isang magandang araw sa inyong lahat.
Thank you, Yusek Alain. So maraming salamat po talaga, Yusek, sa walang sawang pagsuporta po sa amin. At syempre pa, maraming salamat din sa lahat ng mga taong naging bahagi ng matagumpay na VINSET na ito.
Yes, at gusto rin nating pasalamatan lahat ng mga guro, mga non-teaching personnel, maging ang mga viewers natin outside DepEd na tumutok sa atin mula day 1 hanggang ngayong araw na to, kasama si Ma'am Paula Yaptanco at si Sir Avengel Federis. Day 1.
Day 1, no? Again, si Ma'am Paula Yaptanco, Pawi Yaptanco, at Sir Avengel Federis.
And day 1 sila. Ang day 2 naman natin ay si Ma'am Carla Castro and si Sir Avengel Federis, of course, si Sir Michael Angelo Maleriado and si Miss Mary Ann Ablihan for day 3. And day 4 naman, si Sir DJ Santiago and si Miss Jennifer De Jesus. Hanggang ngayon, maraming salamat po. This has been your host, Teacher Janjan Briones.
And this has been Teacher Pam Villanueva. Tandaan, hindi tayo mapipigil ng pandemya dahil tayo ay bahagi ng solusyon at pagbabago.
Muli, ang natatangi
at laging tinatangi, ito ang VINSET 2021, Sulong Edukalidad!
Thank you. Shout out si shout out. Shout out Sir Buds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching. See you next VINSET.
Hanapin ko si Vincent.
Year 2020. You started to defy limits.
Ating tuklasin, obra! Lagi mong gamitin ang iyong isip at kilos loob.
Proving that education knows no boundaries. bringing knowledge to every part of the country.
May kulang ba sa akin? May mali ba sa akin? Pangit ba ako?
Magbasa, magsulat, makinig at maghaya.
This 2021, as we come to a year of DepEd TV, of turning dreams into reality, of courage to initiate and innovate, of passion that goes beyond tradition. We proudly present the first ever DepEd TV Awards. Outstanding Teacher Broadcaster Awards. Production Awards. Special Awards. And Core Values Awards. A night of excellence and gratitude. This is DepEd TV Award.